Okay, now you can hear me.
Yep.
Where's Jamaal? He invited me to this thing, and is he late? Shit.
I wonder if he's just testing the whole. I've hosted Zoom meetings before. It's like he's distracted with something else, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he invited me on here to talk about WrestleMania with you guys.
Have you seen NXT as well? Stand and Deliver.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've stopped watching NXT.
It's. I'm hoping for at least a turn of the page, but
I was like in the direction because I was like, yeah, I agree they should do more, of the younger talent. Because I felt like some of those guys they were keeping NXT too long, like Adam Cole, Johnny
yeah.
Gargano, 5-6 years, and it's like no, but it needed to be more of a blend. But now it was just too many green guys, and then they had all the bright colors, and I was like, I'm
yeah. And now they have like the superb, like, oh my god, why aren't they up in the roster? So yeah, you're right. There's no balance. It's like Braun Breaker. He's pretty much ready. He's been ready. So it's like.
Yeah, and then it's like people on my timeline, and I was like, why are they wasting time with him? Well, he's young, so imagine if they said that about John Cena. Oh, hey, he's young.
Yeah. Brock Lesnar and Randy Orton and Batista.
Like they're young. Like, no,
like you're just grounding them.
Yeah, like if your job is to, you're supposed to be building the future. Like, no disrespect to NXT or anything, but your job is not to make NXT the best show. No, it's to build. You saw that crowd at WrestleMania. That's what you want right there.
It was one of the best in a while.
Yeah. I actually enjoyed WrestleMania. The Cody match. I didn't get the result I wanted, but I think as long as Vince doesn't fuck it up.
Well, yeah, I wanted Roman to win mainly because of my theory that Jay's going to win eventually against Roman somehow, some way, and it has to be with the championship.
I've been hearing that theory that Jey Uso is going to be the one of them because it started with him, it's going to end with him.
Well, now it's going to be Seth, Brock, of course, maybe Cody again. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens though. I still think Cody is going to win at SummerSlam though. I think they're going to try to do Rock versus Roman at WrestleMania next year.
Yeah, with Vince though. With Vince though.
if you can trust Rock, if he even does his schedule.
Yeah, well, that's why I've been curious about when the Saudi Arabia show is going to happen.
Whenever it decides to happen.
There you go. Right
on cue. What up, Jamaal?
What up? Let's I guess we'll give it a couple more minutes to see if Dave jump in, and if not, we'll just start without him. And he'll come in when he show up.
So y'all got like a formula on this thing, or do y'all freestyle? Y'all start from like match one, or do y'all?
We follow the card. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, me, you know me, I'm more freestyle, but I figure we could just
Well, that's like the structure, the card essentially.
All right. Well, before we get to the what we're gonna talk about, then, what you guys think about AEW last night? I actually got to actually watch it in a while. Well, I went to the show in St. Louis too, though, because it was last week. Because I live in St. Louis, so I went to that show, and I got to see the show last night.
It makes me miss Teddy Long's. You're going to have a match with the Undertaker. He does that. Less annoying than Tony Khan's. I have a huge announcement.
The one thing AEW fans get mad at me when I say this, but I tell the truth. AEW, all they have is a core audience that just watch their show. They don't have any growth.
We agree. Yeah.
Yeah, they just have a regular, which is, if that's what they want, that's fine. But I feel like you should always be trying to grow your audience, personally.
Well, that's what Cody said in the beginning.
That's what Cody.
We have our people that we like, and those are our fans, and that's who we're catering to. Well, then after that is it. All right, see, there go Dave.
What's up, Dave?
What's up, my good guys?
What's up?
I'm new to your chat, so what's up, Dave?
Good, brother.
All
right. So we ain't live on YouTube yet, but we'll go live in a minute.
Yeah, but so yeah,
Oh,
so
I can roll up.
Go ahead and roll up.
Roll
All
up.
right, say left.
all right.
Jack, how you been, brother?
Going good, Dave. How about you and the kids? How you doing?
Man, bro, life is amazing right now, man. Life is
We're
amazing.
all
Can't even cap with you.
right. Bless
I
you, man.
literally just got off. I'm like, oh shit, let me make sure.
Yeah.
Jamaal, I think last time you see me, I ain't have no hair like I got now.
Yeah, I see now. You growing it
Yeah, growing it out.
up.
Oh,
I like it.
when was the last time you guys hung out?
I had the last time
It was all in,
it was
Oh wow.
all out.
was
During
all
the
out.
first pay-per-view. All out.
Was
It was all out.
Was that like
It was all
2019?
out. Because we went to All In the year
Yeah.
before, and then he went to All Out.
Oh, no, I always thought it was the other way around. I thought it was oh no, it is all out. The pay-per-view now is all out. Okay.
So
Man, because for a while I've been thinking it's all in.
No, like All In was the one before AEW started.
The first one. Yeah.
Yeah, when
And
they
then
all
All Out has been the like AEW one.
but they're coming out with another all in at Wembley.
Okay. And that's what I was confused with the Wembley Stadium. Yeah.
It's actually going to be all in, so they're going to have another all out in Chicago.
Okay. I see.
And that'll be interesting to see. I'm not going to go into that in too much detail with that.
Well,
When we go live.
I saw some dude
Interesting to see.
on Twitter said, "Oh, AEW will be able to pack Wembley Stadium." I was like,
Hey, that is one big ass stadium.
"It's 90,000."
Wembley seats close to 100,000, depending on
Man,
what
if
setup they have.
they could get like 40K, that'd be good, bro.
Like you gotta be beyond.
Last person who sold out there was like Eminem or somebody or some shit.
oh wow.
You
So-
got to be like Beyonce levels to
Yeah.
fill out Wembley.
BTS. Yeah.
You know, you're big. Like they was trying to do Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua before like Joshua was washed.
Okay.
They were trying to do that at Wembley because they knew they could sell that out. But Wembley is huge. Man. Wembley is huge, and they can't even fill up their TV shows.
Yeah. They can't do aerial shots then for
Man,
sure.
I was there last week, man. It was like half the arena was fucking empty, man. and they really started getting the fuck out of there once the ROH taped it out. Everybody was like, I was like, why everybody leaving? They say, I don't know none of these motherfuckers.
And that was for Dynamite then. It wasn't like a house show.
No, it was
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
Gotcha.
They did Dynamite,
Rampage,
then they did the Rampage tape,
yeah.
and then they did the last taping before the ROH pay-per-view they just had.
Okay. Okay. I didn't even know.
Did anybody watch Supercard of Honor?
Yeah, I did. It was actually pretty dope, bro. Low key.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I only saw Eddie Kingston. I saw Eddie
Everybody
Kingston versus Claudio.
Okay.
The main event.
Oh, to my main event.
Eddie.
I mean, I would say this: like, if you've followed their other matches, like the previous matches, those matches were like amazing, bro. Like, I think they were in like Shibata, something like that, Chikara, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I saw those matches; they were fire. But this one, it was still good. It's just they don't Eddie fucking win shit, bro.
Yeah.
Eddie never wins.
He needs to be a champion somewhere, bro, because he cold. He good.
Well, Eddie wins in the back. That's all that matters.
Eddie's problem is he beef with too many people.
Yeah, Eddie's too much of a wild card, man. His temper, man.
He beef with too many people. Did anybody watch Stand and Deliver NXT?
I only saw the women's match and the Carmelo Hayes and Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker, yeah. I saw that match too. Did you catch the ladder match?
Yeah, it was at the tag team as well that did the ladder match or the women's?
No. I mean, it was the Fatal 5-Way for the NXT joint.
I missed. That's the only one I missed.
Wes Wesley or some shit.
Yeah.
Wesley.
I might watch Stand and Deliver tonight though, because I didn't watch it. I was at work on Saturday.
I ain't gonna cap y'all. It's been a weird ass week in wrestling. Look,
changing of the tide, or like something's gonna happen. Still, wow, it's amazing.
Something about the
you
name
guys do these
Nick.
Zooms.
Hmm?
How often do you guys?
We don't. This is our first time, like doing the wrestling. Like we've only Zoomed twice before this.
Yeah,
but it wasn't wrestling related. Like Jack and I did one. We did a WrestleMania preview before our like last Zoom.
Last month, yeah.
Yeah, but like usually when they do the podcast, they'll meet up in person. So this is like our like first time like doing a Zoom. But I don't know, man. If this goes well and people like it, we might. I don't know. Maybe we'll start up the wrestling podcast. Like,
Me, I talk about anything though.
right?
Yeah, you can talk about Spider-Man too with that shirt.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna get Josh on for the podcast.
Wow.
He watches anime too. So we'll get
most deaf, bro. Yeah.
We'll get Dave on too. Okay. So all right. So we'll go live on YouTube at 7:15.
All right, cool.
What I'll do is we'll start the live. I'll intro the show. I'll intro Jack first since you're like creator of this whole thing. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then I'll go Josh, and then I'll intro Dave, and then we'll dive into I guess we'll do WrestleMania first, and then we'll do all the other side stuff at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll do night. I'll pull up the card. So we'll do night one.
Because we still haven't fully watched all. Besides, Dave, you saw all of Stand and Deliver too, then, right?
No,
bro, I watched everything.
Okay, you're the only one that caught everything, like each and every match. So, mad props.
You know what?
No. On Stand and Deliver, I think I missed. No, I missed the women's. It was like a women's tag team or something like that.
Oh, okay, the women's tag team.
The women's tag team match. That was like 10 minutes. You ain't miss anything.
Wow. I thought it would be less. Wow.
You didn't miss anything. Trust me.
Man, what's old boy that got injured at ROH, man? That was gruesome, man.
That's the only thing I remember for ROH.
Dante Martin got injured. Yeah.
Tough fight.
Doing a dump.
And they had a Sid Vicious. You remember when Sid Vicious broke his motherfucking leg?
Yeah, similar.
It looked just like that.
Is he the one that's been getting injured all the time in the tag team, or is that his brother?
His brother.
That was his brother. That was his brother.
So now he getting hurt. Damn.
Yeah.
I was about to say they can't catch a break, but then that'll be bad timing.
No, they can't catch a break. Well,
but it bumps. A pun one.
That's funny.
Did y'all happen to catch the shit last night? Dynamite last night?
Yeah, I watched it.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's so dope. The Guns came out to Mini Man.
Yeah, that was
my soul, bro.
You know what? I had mixed thoughts on that. Mostly because I love that song, and I don't want them coming out to that song because
the ass boy.
A, I knew they were going to lose, and B, like, why? For a one-off, it's not like they're going to come out to that song every week.
No, I think that'd be dope if they did, though. Like,
I understand why they couldn't.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't understand why they couldn't. They got all these marketing rights. Like Orange Cassidy got his song.
Yeah.
Moxley got his songs.
You know, that's Mini Men, bro.
Yeah.
You don't touch Mini Men unless you ain't gonna lose.
Yeah.
Don't do Mini Men job.
Hey, but to be fair, they did everything to win that match.
Yeah.
Because they got disqualified like 3-4 times in that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
And the ref wasn't trying to go for the bell.
Because we knew everybody and their mama knew FTR was staying in AEW. There was no way they were going back to WWE. And before Vince came back, they weren't leaving.
Yeah.
Just like I knew Jay White was going to go to AEW. He's not a WWE dude.
Yeah.
WWE though, they tried. So that makes it.
They did try, but like I'm gonna tell you how dumb some of these fans are though. They're gonna be like, oh, they saw Raw, and Jay White was like, oh, I decided I'm not gonna go there. But literally, how long has Juice Robinson program been going on Ricky
like
Starks.
a month.
It's
Like a month.
Yeah.
So Jay White.
It's been going on since what was the last pay-per-view? Was the last one Full Gear in November?
No, yeah, but I'm yeah, but
Revolution.
But it officially started like last month. So
Well,
Jay White's known for a while. He was going to AEW with his buddies.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like, oh, he saw Monday Night Raw and it was like, no, I'm not going. You got to be stupid to believe some shit like that.
No, they already had pen and paper.
Yeah.
They had pen and paper and they had a plan in mind. But all right. Oh well, we're a little late. We'll go live, then I'll do the intros and we'll get to it.
All right.
I can remember this thing. Okay, live on YouTube.
Or I can do this thing.
Huh. Okay. Work with me here. Work with me. Continue.
Tyler on the phone.
Why is it not working?
Hey, if
It's
y'all start
already recorded.
Y'all make
through Zoom. Yeah.
If y'all start making this a regular thing, I'll come in one of my suits like I did, like you saw on Facebook, Jamaal.
I saw that. That was a clean suit too.
Yeah.
That was a clean suit too. We can make it a regular thing, man.
But I'm going to the cat.
It turns out that Josh bought WWE.
I'm going to the Cat Williams concert. They ain't gonna be ready for this right here.
Oh shit.
Oh, got the pink going on. He ain't for none. He finna step out.
Yeah, I got pink loaf. I got some pink loafers too. Shit.
Yeah, I was thinking pink.
Cat is good. Cat is good. Cat is generally good, and he.
Yeah, he here on the 21st.
And here's the thing about Cat. He tour every year, and every year you're gonna get fresh material.
And then on the 28th, I think right before Memorial Day, we getting Mike Epps, DL Hewley, and Cedric Entertainer. So
back to back, dang.
No, they're gonna be all together.
Wow. Yeah. And that's at like at Rosemount or
No, I live in St. Louis, bro.
St. Louis, gotcha. That's cool.
But Jamaal, Jamaal like to say the retarded cousin of Chicago.
Oh boy. I've been there a few times myself. It's not that bad of a city.
Nah. All right, we're going live now. Hopefully the cat doesn't do anything stupid.
Okay, I thought you guys froze. Too sweet. Whoop, whoop.
And we are officially live. So welcome everybody to the 950 Club Anime Podcast. But today we are going to be the 950 Club Wrestling Podcast. This is going to be open mic session number 3. And I'm Jamaal, and I am also here with the co-host and editor, producer, co-creator of the 950 Club Anime Podcast, good family man, good hardworking man, and we couldn't do this thing without him. So first, we're going to bring on our co-host, Jack. Welcome, Jack.
Welcome, guys. How you guys doing? Now we got a special feature because we're branching out with our live streaming, and I'd like to thank Jamaal for assembling us together because we got the goods. Now, a diverse thing about the 950 Club is that not only anime, we're also secretly big wrestling fans, and it's been a bonding experience with me and Jamaal, and then years later meeting Dave and meeting Josh now. We're just right off the bat talking about wrestling right as we have FaceTime. So I'm looking forward to this, and it's after WrestleMania. So this is it. It's not only just WrestleMania, it's all the wrestling. So we're just going to dive right into what's happened this past week with wrestling. Oh my God.
It's going to be fun. So first, I'll introduce our first guest. This is a very good friend of mine. This is a story of the internet and social media going correct. Because I met John, he was like one of the first people I met on Twitter. Like when I opened up my Twitter account, he was like one of the first followers I had. And he's become a good friend of mine since then. I don't know if I don't even remember how long it's been, because like I don't know what happened to my old Twitter account. I don't know if I changed my account or something or whatever. But I've been it for 10 years. Yeah, possibly. But good dude, knowledgeable of sports, wrestling, and all things in between. He's still mad at me for sending Charlotte's nudes over to her when they leaked.
Oh, wow.
Now, I'm sorry that I did
that. Can that be like our first discussion?
Man, that was the worst news I ever seen in my life.
He's still mad at me about it. But overall, great dude, man. And I love to see his transformation as a person. He has cool new hair, sharp dresser, digging into his history and culture more. I'm very proud of him for that. So everybody, welcome Josh to the show.
Hey,
welcome, Josh.
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing out there?
Boy.
What's up? I'm just ready to get this show started. Have a little fun, talk a little wrestling. We're gonna talk WrestleMania, but we also gonna talk a little other stuff that happened too as well. I'm just excited. We'll keep it short and sweet because I'm ready to get started on everything.
All right. So then last but not least, we're gonna bring in a good friend of ours. This man was another person that worked with Jack and Edwin, our other co-host, at the bookstore. And as soon as he came in, man, he came in with a bunch of energy. And once Jack and I found out that he liked wrestling, it was on from there. And from there, we just like formed a bond and kinship, and we started going to all the shows together. We went to All In together. We saw the first NXT takeover that was outside of Full Sail. We saw Jinder Mahal beat Randy Orton.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Don't hinder the gender. Don't hinder the gender.
We saw Ciampa turn on Gargano. We saw War Games. We saw a lot of stuff together, man, and there's going to be many, many, many more times that we go out and see each other. Eric is still mad at him for having bad weed when we went to Fogo de Chao, but he's since redeemed himself from that. And retired but proficient battle rapper. Everybody, please welcome Dave to the show.
Hey, what's going on,
Hey,
everybody?
Dave. Hey, Dave.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good one, this one, man. Glad to be on the podcast, man. Glad to have you guys have me on the show, man. It's definitely gonna be a good one. And we finna talk nothing but wrestling. Come on.
Yeah, and Dave's like me and Jamaal combined. He's been from day one onwards. Like me and Jamaal had breaks in between. I'm not sure about you, Josh, but yeah, Dave, not only just wrestling, but fighting as well. And yeah, the whole 9 yards.
The whole, man, I got kids, bro. It's just,
Yeah.
they want to do the same thing. So it's like, look, let's watch it. All right, okay.
And spiritual kindred to to Slater. I got kids.
All right, you know what? That's a good place to start. That's a real good place to start.
Slater.
No. Like, so like when we do the anime podcast, we always ask people's origin story with anime, right?
Oh,
So
for
let's
wrestling.
get, so let's start, since we're on Dave. Let's start with Dave. Dave, what's your origin story with wrestling? What got you into it? And how was your journey with wrestling been?
Man, always been an avid wrestling fan. I believe it started out with my great grandma, honestly.
Wow.
Adamant. She used to go to the territories wrestling matches, Jerry the King Lawler stuff, like all type of stuff, bro.
So
And,
Midwest, like Tennessee or so. Gotcha.
Yeah, Tennessee. Them little NWA regions and all that type of stuff. Like when wrestling, wrestling back then. So
wrestling.
She never had a chance to go to like any actual shows. But she just it was like watching soap operas. You know how some people just watch soap operas, people watching wrestling. and doing the moves on us when we was kids.
Wow.
But yeah, for the most part though, I've always been a fan of every single entity within wrestling. So I watch everything from New Japan to Ring of Honor to even the indie stuff like GCW, CZW, all that type of stuff. And plus the original franchise stuff like WWE, WCW. But yeah, it's been a great journey the whole time.
Yeah, awesome.
And I'd also like to add that like there's nobody in pop culture that Dave does not recognize. Like, when we worked together at the airport, he would catch everybody. It didn't matter if it was a wrestler, some actor from the 70s. It didn't matter who it was. Chocolate
Tom
Ball, Tom Green, Nia Long. He saw all of them. Who was it? Seth Rollins?
Seth Rollins, Jeff Hardy, Kevin Nash. I done ran into a lot of them, bro. But the one that was like the biggest asshole was Seth Rollins. Okay. Everybody was cool. They was talkative, conversing. He was just on the move, bro. Like, what fucking with?
Cool.
The worst one for me was Randy Orton.
Yes.
Multiple times. His dad, Bob, nice dude. Randy was awful. And it's not like anybody was stopping him. He came up to the register buying like a magazine or something. It just like being a complete jerk. Terrible. And it painted like I've always held a grudge for him about that. I did.
However, you met his father too, and he actually was pretty nice.
Bob Orton Sr. was really nice. Orton Sr. was really nice.
He just didn't teach his kid right.
three times. But I mean, who knows, man? He has a well-known history of like his past had like drugs and whatever. So I don't know. Maybe he was just tripping one day or something. But maybe he's nicer now. But Randy Orton, trash.
Wow.
The times I saw him.
Well, with my experience in the airport, I only saw Big E, and a very tired Big E. He had no energy. Like, this is real Big E. And then who else did I see? Right after I saw Big E, I saw a Chicago made Ali. I saw Ali, and I was like, Ali.
Mustafa.
Yeah. I'm like, Chicago made, bro. You still make me proud. And he gave me like a nod. And then 5 minutes later, I saw Jeff Hardy eating McDonald's. Hey, that's actual quick protein, so I don't blame him. But yeah, also in the airport, it was when it was the third takeover, the one I missed, unfortunately. And it was Walter at the time, Walter and Imperium. Like, he was a big dude. Yeah,
he was big.
And I was during my break, so I was coming back in the store, and I already seen the wrestlers. I'm an NXT guy, and I'm a big time fan of Dakota Kai. So I missed my opportunity seeing Dakota Kai in that little stretch there. But I saw Walter, I saw Swerve. I was like, Swerve.
Swerve.
And then, yeah.
Swerve is cool as hell.
Yeah. Oh, and the Forgotten Sons. And I was like, I already forgot about them.
I completely forgot about the Forgotten Sons.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you ever ran into any wrestlers?
You said me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I've been to WrestleMania, so I've definitely seen some wrestlers before. But I work at the airport too, though. So recently, like Solo Sikoa and the Usos was at the airport.
Yeah. Bro, I would have lost him, bro.
I was trying to get Solo to crack, but he wouldn't crack.
He stayed in character.
But I remember when I went to WrestleMania, Jamaal know I've been to WrestleMania. I went to 32 and 33. So I got to see people, got to see Paul Heyman, got to see the Usos, Bray Wyatt. But my favorite wrestler I got to see that day was Little JoJo. That was my favorite wrestler.
Wow.
She ain't no wrestler. She was just
Yeah.
And she was slugging. JoJo was JoJo, and on my soul.
Yeah. I was like,
Bray Wyatt is a lucky man, boy.
Very lucky.
Yeah,
he went above his ground on that one.
I guess I got to call her Mercedes Monet. I saw her. When I saw her in person, I'm like, damn, she tiny.
She's
She is tiny. And then I was walking down the street, and I happened to see like, what's the old boy name? What's his name? He was like Solomon Crow in NXT. What's his real name? You know,
dude at Impact. Sammy Callahan.
Yeah, so he was him, Johnny Gargano, and like two other indie dudes just walking down the street, and everybody's just walking past. They didn't know who the fuck they were.
Especially the size of Johnny.
and there was a couple of kids that was like, oh, that was just Johnny Gargano walked down the street. And then somebody else that was walking with him was like, who? Because they were so tiny when you saw them. They looked like
TV makes you look 10 times bigger. I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Man. But I've seen MJF, but they were just like walking past. That was when I went to All Out 2019. Yeah, so I got to meet some wrestlers, have conversations with them.
I remember you saying you met Cross at All Out too.
Yeah.
Back when he was cold.
Yeah.
Before he grew out hair, which was an awful mistake.
Yeah, I don't know. Like he looks like I hate to say, he looks so cuddly now, man.
It's a terrible mistake.
He don't look like an intimidating presence, man. He's better with the shaved head, man.
Hey, but you know what they tried to put him in the what mask was that? Who Abdullah the Butcher's mask?
Oh yeah.
Vince put him in.
Bro, that was terrible.
That was
terrible. Man, he looked like what you call him? What you call them? When people that like, I don't want to get explicit.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
He was like one of
Yes, he did. That was awful. So
like a bad guy at a Van Damme movie, boy. Oh my soul.
Jack, what's your wrestling origin story?
Well, humble origins. I remember watching like the old school stuff with like the first record action figure I got. One of the very first few, like we were talking like the time I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys and stuff, was Ted DiBiase of all things. Ted DiBiase. Yeah. And he had
$1 million man.
He had a green jacket. He looked like Bob Seger. I'm like, this guy's kind of cool. But then eventually got one of the plushies, and my one cousin got Hulk Hogan. I got the Ultimate Warrior, so I used to wrestle with that. It was more like, I know of it. And then in grade school, all my friends doing the DX salute, and all of them had cable, so they watched Raw and SmackDown to Origins there. And I would watch the pay-per-views. The first rental pay-per-view I did was when they wrestled in the Great Britain for the first time. That was an interesting pay-per-view. Jazz is topless in that one too. It's weird. It's a weird pay-per-view. I was like, oh my God. I was like 10 or 11, and I'm like, holy cow. So it was during that stretch, as though everyone was a fan, was Stone Cold, The Rock, and I got a little bit more into ECW though. I was more an ECW guy, and I watched late at night, past my bedtime, watching Paul Heyman, and I'm trying to think of the announcer's name. Joey Styles.
Joey Styles.
He'd be like, tonight on ECW, we have a new match between Just Incredible.
Excalibur.
Yeah, him.
Hey, that was perfect.
The original Excalibur. But so watching ECW. But watching ECW, I saw the greatest match of all time, and still top in my book is RVD versus Jerry Lynn and television championship match. If you have the time, watch it. It's the greatest match ever.
You can watch all
and
like
yeah,
7 other matches.
yeah. In ECW alone, like just pick one out of the hat. They have over 1,000 great matches. But at the time too, it was the dying days of ECW. So, you know, the indie kind of feel kind of resonated with me. And looking back, yeah, ECW was far from perfect. Sandman is sloppy, but still freaking cool. John Moxley should take some notes.
I agree. I agree.
Yes, sadly. Yeah. But you know, during their ruthless aggression, I was like, okay, it's like a meme, whatever. Like John Cena, whatever. I don't care. I did like Batista. By the time the Evolution kind of died out, that's when I like turned the page. I'm like, I haven't watched wrestling since that stretch. But then, I would say in those in between years, I would go to indie productions or indie wrestling with the likes of AEW, and my friend, she worked for them and she knew of Seth Rollins. And then like we would see like the crappiest of the crap. We saw Honky Tonk Man, you know, 20 years retired, Jerry Lynn. I saw Jerry Lynn's final match. But then little, I was seeing these interesting wrestlers with the likes of Tommaso Ciampa. He wrestled quite a lot in AEW, and I saw his final match before I got called up for WWE at the time. And then who else I see? Johnny Gargano, Rich Swann, and Heidi Lovelace, Ruby Riott. And those are the ones I remember the most. And they all had like a little bit different, a little bit more arsenal. And one match I hope we talk about later on, the Braun Breaker versus Carmelo Hayes. That was like a typical AEW match. These really good guys, they what they're doing, not too hardcore, pretty much straight up the bat. I think, to be honest, I barely saw any blood in AEW, which is a weird demeanor with modern day indie wrestling. They think of AEW, oh, we're going to have blood and guts every match. Not quite opposite. You would be amazed with some of the promotions that keep it clean. But yeah, but it was like I still had held down from my well, I don't know. It was just like a curious phase of mine where I just didn't care. But then I meet Jamaal, and one of the greatest shifts in my lifetime. I randomly was chanting "John Cena sucks" because we heard a ringtone. It was John Cena's song, and Jamaal continued, "John Cena sucks," and we unloaded. I don't know how we didn't talk about wrestling, and I talked about everything I knew about it. So it's like it was like a outside the box moment for me, being like, I like wrestling, and Jamaal likes wrestling. Let's talk more about wrestling. Then later on, Jamaal reintroducing me to NXT and all that, and it's written for myself. I haven't looked back since. And yeah, it's not perfect. You hope for the best with AEW from the beginning. I was that guy. But here we are now. We're talking about WrestleMania 39, which happens to be one of my all-time favorite WrestleManias.
We're going to get into that.
All right. Oh, yeah. So you started the John Cena sucks thing.
Yeah, it was a ringtone. It was a ringtone.
Oh, yeah, wow. Somebody's ringtone was that.
That was back when you had to purchase ringtones for 99.
Just around that time.
Or get the little background hookup like on the website.
Yeah.
I think John Cena used to have fun with that though. He used to dance to it and everything.
Hey, he's been the pro. I do admit that. I don't have ill will. It's just fun saying. It's similar to Kurt Angle with Kurt. You suck. It's a sign of respect.
It is a sign of respect now.
I got a funny Kurt Angle story, but I'm gonna save it.
All right, so I'm gonna do my origin story. I'm gonna do it real quick though, because I want to. But so I started watching wrestling like '94. Well, that was back. Undertaker was the man. Stuff. So I started the first wrestling match I saw was Undertaker versus Yokozuna in a casket match. And I saw the Undertaker, he was wrestling them, and then all these guys just started jumping on and stuff, and he was just beating all their fucking asses. And then they finally got him in that casket, and then they just, after the casket, they lifted him up in the arena, and I forgot exactly what he said. Undertaker will never die, and the lightning came down. I was like, oh man, I was hooked in. I was hooked, and then I was telling like my uncles about it, and they was like NWA, Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair, Magnum TA, like that's that fake shit. It's like you don't know about when Ric Flair come to the chase when he used to come to the chase, and Abdullah the Butcher and Bruiser Brody, and they'll just start talking. Like, and then they said Ric Flair, and I seen Ric Flair on WC. You talking about that old ass dude?
Yeah,
that old guy.
Hey, he was goated though. He was goated.
But see, I didn't know Ric Flair because I'm born in '88. Right. So when '88, I'm born in '88. Ric Flair, that's when he doing his thing with Steamboat and Funk and all that. I didn't know about this stuff. First introduction I had to Ric Flair was that old ass version I saw in WCW. And they made him cut his hair and all that stuff. And had him jobbing out the Hulk Hogan. Because my first memories of Hulk Hogan was at WCW. Because I didn't see the Hulk Hogan and WWF, and he was the big star and stuff like that. So like when for the Monday Night Wars, obviously that's when I became super fan. Just you'll see WCW, then you see WWF, and then my family actually ordered Bash at the Beach '96, and when Hogan turned, everybody in the house was going crazy. I didn't know what the big deal was because I didn't know how big a star he was.
Right.
So they all going crazy, like what the hell? I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, I never got into Hulk either, especially at a young age. I just didn't get it.
I got my own thoughts about
y'all was taking y'all vitamins, bro.
I got my own thoughts about Hulk Hogan.
Hulkamania prayers, bro.
He got me blocked on Twitter though. You know when that stuff came out, with that racist stuff came out.
Yeah.
About him. So I sent a message to Hulk Hogan. You remember that old Booker T promo?
Oh,
I said, we look for you, nigga.
Yeah, I said Hulk Hogan. I said Hulk Hogan to tweet.
My bad.
I said Hulk Hogan to tweet. We coming for you. And I ain't gonna finish the last part.
Yeah.
Then he blocked me. And then today, it was somebody tweeted that 26 years to this day, the Booker T promo. So I know Hulk Hogan can't see it because I'm blocked. I sent a message to him. I said, we still coming for your bitch. Even though he can't see it.
he probably got a million of those whereas it happened. Oh man.
But the Monday Night Wars, man, it was just, you got to see the NWO, man. They was just running roughshod. And then what brought WWF back was the Stone Cold Bret Hart stuff, man.
Yeah, that's I consider that the greatest match ever.
Yeah, they brought it back. Then you had DX, and then you just had the Attitude Era. I got my own thoughts about the Attitude Era. Attitude Era to me was great for its time, but there's some things you can nitpick about it and take apart. But
absolutely.
But I'll never be one of those people that say the Attitude Era was overrated because it saved the business. So, well, not the business, but WWF. So
it was popping on television too.
It was popping on television. Whether you could look back at it now, you got to at that time. Wasn't nothing hotter on television, man.
It was a different.
WWE was competing with Jerry Springer and those type of shows, bro.
And Monday Night Football and stuff like that.
Yeah, football, yeah, sport.
And then so you when whatever something happened, you would tell your friends what happened at school the next day, and did you see what happened? Or you call your buddy on the phone.
You remember your first time seeing the puppies? Stop playing.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tennessee, that's yeah. Look at them puppies.
I think there's a lot of good stuff that's going on in wrestling right now, though. But it'll never be like that again.
No.
No.
Jerry Lawler would have been canceled.
Lita would have been canceled.
Yeah, Lita alone. Yeah.
Lita would have been canceled. Vince would have been canceled. There would have been a lot of stuff that would have been canceled. But again, that's you can't look at the past with today's lenses.
Yeah,
that's true.
It was a totally different time.
Yeah, even the hardcore stuff, like the Mick Foley match, for example, is that going to happen again? I doubt it.
In AEW.
Well, there was exceptions. Don't get me wrong, but the mentality,
man off cage, bro.
It's only two people in AEW that's kind of like that wild style Foley type anyway. So it's not that,
It's not far off. Don't get me wrong. It's just like this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
It started a bad trend.
Yeah.
Started a bad trend. I'm sorry. I am so sick. This is a side note. I'm getting off track here, but I am so sick of table spots. I don't know why people love seeing people go through tables. It's not that impressive. It bothers the heck out of me that every match we run the tables. The Dudleys are long gone, bro.
Yeah,
and it annoys me when the women go do it and they can't even break the table.
No. And then with the Hell in Cell, the recent one in WrestleMania, that's like the only weapon that was like, come on, guys, come on. You know, because they're already in a cell.
I'll give my thoughts on that match because it's gonna be some stuff I'm gonna crap on that.
All right, fair.
We're gonna get to that.
The entire WrestleMania. I'm gonna stay reserved for that.
Like, you guys are better than me.
We're gonna get to that.
That's probably gonna be the only match that I crap on.
Serious? You serious?
Yeah.
Debate. We'll hold the debate.
I hated that match. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. So let's.
Ooh, it's a lot.
We gotta get into this WrestleMania stuff. All right, hold on. Let me give you my origin story real quick. I was always a wrestling fan. I don't really know when I started. My grandfather was a big wrestling fan. I didn't really know because he passed away early, but I heard stories about it later. And I guess he used to take my mom to the wrestling matches. And so my mom is from the South and he was from North Carolina. So they were all about Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes and those guys. And my dad was from, he lived in Evanston his whole life. So he knew the Road Warriors and, the up north stuff. So they were like, nah, like Ric Flair is the man, not Hulk Hogan. What are you talking about? And so it just started a big family feud. And I guess I somehow caught into that at some point and started watching. And we went to the shows and stuff. We went to the house shows. We went to pay-per-views. And thankfully, we had that black box hookup. So we had all the pay-per-views and all of that. We had all that stuff live. So great time, man. And I still, if I look hard enough, I got a VHS with all sorts of Raw tapes and Nitro tapes and stuff on there. That was a wonderful time. Went through the Attitude Era, caught most of the Ruthless Aggression, kind of tailed off after that. I missed a lot of the Randy Orton, John Cena, Edge stuff.
Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah, like the tail end of Ruthless Aggression, I was just like, but I would catch like the WrestleManias for the most part, and I'd always buy the games. And then once the WWE Network came out, that's when I really got back into the stuff. And then I caught NXT, and it was incredible. And I wish it went back to that formula, but it's never going to go back. And it's been on since then. Boom. Origin story out the way. All right, let's get into WrestleMania Night 1. So the first match, we had a cold open by Kevin Hart, who it was nice to see Kevin Hart, a big star. The first match was Austin Theory defeated John Cena in 11 minutes. So
Where to begin with this one? Because it's not the sloppiest match. I don't think it's the worst match, but definitely was like a weird. Yeah.
I agree, Jack. I agree.
Yeah.
It was like a John Cena match to me. I mean, look, first of all right, let me say this early because this was a reoccurring problem throughout the show. The mics and the cameras for the ring, way too loud. You could very, very clearly hear them calling spots.
Oh, John especially.
Already notorious for that.
Yeah.
I heard him calling spots. I heard Bianca calling spots. I think I heard Edge call some spots. It was way too loud. It was way too loud. So that was a little off-putting, but it was, I mean, Cena hasn't really worked out or anything. This was the typical John Cena match. He called the match. Theory, to his credit, was able to execute, because a lot of people these days aren't able to call stuff in the ring and execute.
Yeah, or they refuse to do the lead or the other way around.
Yeah.
But Austin Theory does both. He's flexible, very flexible.
He was flexible, and it was exactly what I expected, because it's not like Cena. It's not like, what was that, a year or two ago when Cena had that run when he was going against Roman.
Yeah.
He was where he had that summer of Cena or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Then you could expect a little more. But now he's just coming in for a real quick one-off. This is exactly what I expected it to be. Austin Theory won. He should have won. I was fine with it.
I would say, I believe Austin Theory actually out Cena in that case. Like, he did, like, I mean, he did everything he could to beat Cena, for real. And came out on top. I mean, yeah, it took a low blow, but I mean, that's how you gonna beat Cena at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
How you gonna beat Super Cena? He came out with the kids, bro.
I got kids. I
like the interest with the Make-A-Wish kids, though. I thought it was pretty cool. The match was what I thought it was gonna be. It's like John Cena's a Hollywood star now. He's not about to do a whole bunch of stuff in the match and stuff like that. All you wanted to do was you brought them out because you got a big star like John Cena, so the crowd's gonna be loud. And John Cena proves that, like what I was telling Jamaal in the text, that your character and getting over is more important than what you do in the ring. Because John Cena didn't have to do a damn thing in that match, and that crowd was loud the whole fucking match. It was no point in that match where it was silent. It was always constant noise that entire match, and that's what you want in the opening match. You either want a match that's gonna steal the show, or you want a match that the crowd's gonna be involved in the whole time to get the show off on the right foot. So he came in, had standard match. Theory got the win, got over. That's all they needed to be.
Pass the torch. They were saying Theory was gonna be Cena 2.0 anyway.
Yeah, so
John Cena pulled a Brock Lesnar. First match, 10 minutes, I'm out of there. That's what he did. That is the Brock Lesnar special.
About this man, Brock Lesnar, bruh. That man, go ahead, keep going.
Speaking of opening matches,
no man, I'm on Monday. What happened Monday? Oh, come on.
We're gonna get to it.
Yeah.
Jack, you got anything else to add?
No, me and Jamaal do a back and forth on texting our predictions, and I do wild card upsets just to do it. And the wildest one I picked was John Cena over Austin Theory, mainly because I think Austin Theory is going to be pushed. Because Vince is back. He's going to at least fight Roman, maybe. I would say by Survivor Series at this rate.
Ooh, that's possible. He's going to get elevated. He's definitely going to get elevated at some point, and he should.
He just doesn't have that gotcha gimmick yet. It's more like I'm a brash. Yeah.
Well, he got away from being under Vince McMahon, which was very helpful.
And away from the way.
And he's got that stink. Well, you know what? People forget that he was
with the way.
People forget he was getting pushed before the way even happened.
That too, but it was just
he was with Seth. The thing that halted his push was that whole wrestling Me Too thing.
Yeah, that too.
Because there was allegations of him out because he came up during like the COVID era after that WrestleMania, and they completely pulled him off TV and rebranded him on NXT months later.
Yeah, because he was.
You want to speak up?
He was at the WrestleMania. The one that was at the COVID WrestleMania?
He was in the COVID WrestleMania.
The bubble. He was in the bubble.
Yeah. Good call.
The Thunderdome or some shit like that. Whatever.
Exactly.
And a lot of people say, "Oh, it wasn't a call up." It was a call up. They was not.
It was a call up.
He was
Vince
not.
Loved him since day one.
It was a call up. It was him and Seth and Buddy. Like it was a clear call up. But that allegation came out and they couldn't have him on TV. They had to get rid of him.
It's a lot of good wrestlers that ain't on TV. Like,
you'd be amazed. Yeah.
Just Who else?
felt like a few matches could have been spectacular if they would have just, did it, the right way. But they could have added instead of those. Oh, go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it was the first year I didn't even see the pre-show. It felt like one or two could have snuck in there.
I never watched the show.
All they did was just run promos.
Yeah, they didn't do it. They didn't do pre-show matches this year.
Ever since they went to that 2-night WrestleMania, they don't do pre-show matches anymore.
Yeah. Thank goodness, because I'm not watching it.
I'm sorry, Dave. What we're about to say.
No. Well, actually, if you think about it, Stand and Deliver was on the Saturday.
Saturday
It
after
came on like sometime around like before.
Yeah. It was Saturday.
Yeah, and then Friday you had SmackDown, and then you had the Hall of Fame. So
Okay.
it was a whole week load of wrestling. I know that.
Yeah.
So Stand and Deliver, they was in LA, man. That show had to be early, man. They was there 10, 11 o'clock. Shit.
They were out there early.
But the weird part is that it wasn't as shiny as bright as when they did San Francisco, which is interesting. It went dark relatively fast, but you didn't notice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I thought it was gonna get dark with on night 2. I would say
it was well, I thought this was a great stage setup, by the way. I really
it's the best.
The best one. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hands down.
Great stage setup. And usually like the outdoor events, the audio isn't as good, but they did a good job miking the audience or something, because they were loud this whole weekend, and it was really well done. So I'll give them credit for that. Match number 2, which was the men's WrestleMania Showcase Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match with the Street Profits, Strowman and Ricochet, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders. And the Profits won in 8.5 minutes.
All right, I'll go real quick because I was not looking forward to this match. I was like, why is this on WrestleMania? But then they went out there and they wrestled, and I was like, holy crap. They actually went out there, did some stuff. My favorite spot in the match was when Chad Gable did the rolling German on Braun Strowman.
That was epic.
That was nice.
That was cool.
So I actually enjoyed the match. I thought it was a good, fun match. They did some interesting stuff, and kept the crowd involved. So,
who was the sleeper of the match, Josh?
Who was the sleeper, like in the match?
Like just the sleeper, like they did their thing magnificently, just effortlessly. Who killed it?
The most surprising. Yeah.
The most surprising person.
I think I probably already mentioned Chad Gable. Who you got though?
Angelo Dawkins.
I second that.
Oh, okay.
That boy is savage.
Oh yeah,
I second that. Yeah.
Angelo's been doing some stuff lately though, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Look, he didn't botch nothing. He completely ran through every single sequence. Perfectly timed.
Everybody love Montez Ford, so they don't never give Angelo his credit though. So
yeah, Angelo's
that's how I beat
Angelo. Yeah. I think I like Angelo more than Montez.
I
wouldn't go that far now.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. Montez a little different, bro.
He's a different breed. Don't get me wrong.
Tez, not only is Tez better and more charismatic, he got Bianca Belair, so that dude got him on all levels.
He's got him made regardless. He's gonna be like definitely WWE champion.
I'm really happy.
I would say this though, Dawkins is not in anybody's shadow though. You feel me? Like he's proven slowly but surely, like he can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he can.
Dope.
He's gotten a lot better from like his early days at NXT when they kept trying to find something for him.
Yeah.
And now when he tagged and became the Street Profits with Montez Ford, I mean, he still does a lot of like lame cultural stuff. Like, all right, the James Harden cooking thing is old, dude.
Yeah, that's been done.
The Red Cups is old, but they still be going crazy.
The Solo Cups is all right. I just
you
ain't saying when he was first
similar Biggie.
You ain't saying when he first in NXT, he was going like that.
Yeah.
The little LeBron, little step.
Yeah.
And the powder toss.
He was doing all the basketball stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, dude, you were a wrestler. But he's come a long way. So I'm really happy for him. And he's starting to, as you said, he's starting to shine on his own. He's always going to be a tag team guy. He's never going to be a successful single.
Bro, I think that was one of the like craziest pounces.
Yeah,
that was cool.
That reminded me of like Monty Brown.
Yeah.
Impact back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
That was good. And I'm like Josh, man, I had zero intention of even watching this. I was gonna like fast forward past this, but I actually watched it. And it was good, man. The stuff was well timed. They actually sold the bigger spots. And it was less than 10 minutes. It was exactly what it needed to be.
I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't gonna watch this match. I had actually went and I was like making some like a little bit of snacks and stuff doing this match, and then I just hearing the crowd getting louder and louder. I'm like, what the hell going on? And I started seeing stuff. I was like, okay, let me fast forward back and watch from the beginning. They going. I heard my TV crowd going ape shit. I'm like, what? I wasn't expecting.
It was a raw match, bro. It was cold. I ain't gonna even care.
Yeah.
I wish they would stop playing around with Ricochet though too. Like
yeah.
Look, they don't even understand that's Prince Puma, bro. Like that underground shit, bro. Sorry, that Lucha Underground was something different. Let him go crazy.
And then you go on a Sami Zayn type run.
I think Ricochet can actually pull it off, and I think he's like one of the only few that could do it with or without a mask.
I feel like he could face Gunther. I think that would be an epic match.
Mm-hmm. They had a good match. They had a very good match.
The thing is, though, they have like they literally retrograded his move list, bro. His little move set ain't nothing like how it was in Lucha, nothing like that.
They put it in spots. I agree. I understand what Dave is saying. They kind of like put him in certain spots.
If we talking about
like
guys that they wasting, that he wasn't even on WrestleMania. They need to stop wasting LA Knight.
Yeah,
it's another person.
Yeah.
LA Knight's going to be Mr. Money in the Bank. I'm calling it now.
I hope
He's
so.
going to be Mr. Money in the Bank.
That guy got way too much charisma not to be doing.
If you look at it this way, though, okay, what does that get him? Just his ass beat by the bloodline.
He's going to be Mr. Money in the Bank because they're going to.
So you saying LA Knight is more regarded to win a title over Cody Rhodes?
I'm saying when you Money in the Bank, you can hold it for a year.
And you could use it for United States champion.
As soon as Roman lose that title, he gonna be gone for the most part until Royal WrestleMania.
Yeah,
I just saw something earlier today. I saw something earlier today, bro. It was like if Roman passes 1,000 days, he beats somebody at the next, like Backlash WrestleMania makes 1,000 days, right? He beats Hulk Hogan's first record or something around the time of Money in the Bank or something like that. Be like 1,278 some days.
Doing the math, okay.
Like, bruh, it's insane. Could you honestly beat Roman for a whole other year?
It ain't gonna happen. How long Roman hold? He's never beaten Bruno Sammartino.
No.
But Bruno Sammartino got an early record too. His record than that. Bruno Sammartino record was like 1,400 something, and then his second record is the one he held the belt for like 8 years.
Yeah.
That ain't never happening again.
But
we didn't think somebody would hold it this damn long either, though.
You know, and
exactly.
I'll say that, and this will piggyback off of like the Gunther and the Bianca Belair match. I like that the champions are holding their belts for a long time.
Yeah, past a year.
I really enjoy that.
I like that
thing. I like that they're holding it and being dominant champions. It makes their reigns feel better, and it makes whoever beats them a bigger star.
Yep.
So,
hey, does Bianca Belair have like a little Undertaker streak going on right now?
Well, she beat the best one.
She got a WrestleMania streak or something.
3-0.
That too.
She's 3-0. She's the anti Sasha Banks.
and And Asuka, yeah, 0-5 Asuka, remarkable. And the first loss was against Charlotte, so I was like, come on.
She shouldn't have lost to Charlotte.
No,
Yeah.
We all.
But now let's. I think we got another match. One of my favorite matches of the night.
Yes. So match 3, Seth Rollins. I'm not saying that.
Seth.
Defeated
One of y'all should find the X-Men intro and just play the X-Men music. That's what it was, bro. It was Logan versus Drip Magneto, boy.
I just realized the colors. Good call.
Yeah,
colors.
bro.
Yeah.
I peeped. I was like, he came out like looking like something different, and then I seen like he must have messed up with the color, but it was like a Wolverine versus Magneto, like attire of like X-Men type vibe. So
yeah.
This was one of the best matches. I think for many people they figured this was going to be a show stealer, and it lived up to it. Logan Paul, natural heel wrestler. This is what you were born to do. This is
YouTube shit. Is this?
This is it. So him as their like special attraction match at their bigger shows, just keep putting them with people that can work and let them have a match. It'll be great. It'll be great. This dude is outstanding. I like him a lot more than I like whatever Seth Rollins is supposed to be. Seth Rollins is great in the ring, but I hate his character. He needs to find something different. And that intro song is like, I don't know why. It sounds like it glitches. It just sounds like somebody like poorly edited a song together.
Hey, it's over with the crowd though.
It's because they like singing "Oh."
Yeah, I'm getting personally tired of chants, especially Seth.
Participation. That takes you a long way.
Another thing to tell y'all too, though, Seth has been on a really big losing streak too.
Yeah, and because before we recorded, I talked about the theory that my ultimate theory is that Jey Uso dethrones Roman Reigns. It's looking more and more like Seth.
No, I don't think Seth is going. No,
I think Seth has not won one major match. I think besides him and Bobby Lashley or something like that, when they were like feuding for the United States title with Theory.
Okay, good call.
Theory beat him a bunch of times.
Yeah, and then he lost to Cody Rhodes when Cody Rhodes tore his back.
When they had that feud, he lost that.
They lost all 3 matches.
Yeah.
All major matches. So
that's what
beating Logan was a good move, but it still doesn't change nothing.
Him beating Logan was good.
Clowning, know what? He's
Logan
already
didn't need to win. Seth needed to win.
Yeah.
But I mean, what is Seth Rollins? Is he a face or a heel?
Both. He's a drip god.
After this feud, he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be face. I'm still convinced he's a heel though. That's the thing.
I know he's supposed to be a face, but he's annoying.
Yeah,
bro. He got like a Matthew McConaughey type vibe, bro. I ain't gonna even cap with you.
But
and it's like he's dope. Like he just got drip. Look, the man came out there in like one of them Balenciaga lager joints. You feel? One for none. Wrestled in pink and red.
But I like the false finishes in this match. I like the false finishes in this match. When the KSI came out there, he came and he did the splash on him.
Yeah,
that was cool.
That was a nice move right there.
That was well done.
Who did you think was in the prime bottle, Josh?
No, I had a feeling it might be KSI. I had a feeling it might be him.
What? Oh, I thought it was gonna be Jake, bro.
I thought it was gonna be Jake.
I thought it was gonna be our truth. I thought it was gonna be our truth.
That would have been cool too.
Because if you've been watching like their interactions, because they they're business partners, I kind of had a feeling it might be him.
Okay.
Like if you watch like a little bit of their stuff.
Yeah, you can put KSI and R-Truth in a tag team. That'll be fire. Be like the Miz, Damien Sandow, bro.
Maybe by SummerSlam. Who knows?
No, I mean, look, Logan Paul is perfect where he is. I'm sure they might do a Logan Paul and KSI tag match at some point.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
got to do Logan and Jake, man.
yeah.
I mean,
Anybody that like Logan has been in the ring with has been like, those have been really stellar matches. Like they put him in a Rumble and he did good. It was like he can go out there and work with the best of them. So it's all kudos to him.
he get like I said, put him in there with somebody that can work and do the stuff that he wants to do. Be perfect.
Every match
He
he's
put
had
him in
has
there.
been good.
Yeah,
Yeah, every
Mania last
I
year.
can definitely say every match he's been in, I would like from 1 to 5 stars. I would have given him like a good 4, like something like he's had good matches.
I mean,
Yeah, that's my ranking for this match too. Yeah.
He had a championship match with Roman Reigns, and it didn't look like it looked like it belonged.
yeah.
It did. It did.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And the story made sense.
Yep.
The
Mhm.
story made sense because Roman was just kind of toying with him. And then Logan would hit him with something, and like it's like, oh, okay, I gotta be serious. So it made
It's the
sense.
hand. It's the hand. Got like the little titanium screw.
Titanium.
The hand.
That's why I like the spot where Steph stepped on the foot. I mean, on the hand.
The hand.
He technically has the best punch in the game too. Sadly. Yeah.
It was a good punch.
You showed
Yeah.
John Moxley some. Never mind. We're not.
Orange Cassidy used to take some notes. Oh.
I don't even start on him.
All of them.
So
Yeah.
what was
I'm
the
not a
match?
fan of. I'm not a fan of fresh.
Nobody likes freshly squeezed. I would like for him to freshly squeeze his way out the business.
Man, all right, we'll wait till we get to AEW.
Right.
We still on night 1. Go ahead.
The next match, Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch defeated Damage Control.
Okay. All right. I said I was only gonna shit on one match, but now I guess this is.
I allow it, even though I love the Damage Control.
Right, let me just get this over. Lita, you're one of the greatest of all time. You're one of the greatest of all time, but please retire.
I agree.
She was moving so slow in the ring.
Really bad.
And
she had the Vans on, boy.
I felt so bad for EO because EO was just like waiting for her.
EO had nothing to work with, nothing.
Like, gosh, she was so horrible out there.
It was rough to watch. I don't mean this in a sexist way. She looked out of shape. Like
from traditional Lita, even when she's
out
gone
of shape,
back,
out of wrestling shape.
Yeah,
Somebody could even if it's a dude wrestler, you can tell like this dude isn't in shape. Like she didn't look like she was in shape, and she lumbered when she moved. It was kind of hard to watch her out there, and then she got a black eye, and I'm just like, I don't. She's willing to come back, and that's nice, but it's
Okay.
time to hang up.
She has a tough trainer, yeah.
So first and foremost, this is what I just want to jump in on that because I agree. I also want to say, what is the purpose of the women's tag team championship?
Who knows?
It's
equality.
You look, nothing against none of that. Women in professional. It's just what was the purpose of not utilizing that type? This is what I was saying earlier before we got on. Like, there was a lot of matches like that could have really went down that would have fitted, more so than anything like the progression of whatever storyline.
Yeah.
They just didn't utilize it.
They should unify the NXT women's and at least the actual. They can float. They can float.
There's no.
So the initial idea when they first created was they were going to be on Raw, SmackDown, NXT.
Right.
Yeah,
that's what Bayley and Sasha did. That's exactly what Bayley and Sasha did.
Yeah,
and it just like stopped or something.
Well, they wanted their own. Like, I don't know. I can't justify it. I'm not going to try to justify it because it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
I could tell you who killed it for me though. Trish Stratus.
yeah,
She was good. She was good.
Trish looked good.
Trish was looking good.
Yeah, she was looking good. I'm talking about. Trish still got it, brother. I ain't gonna need.
Hey, man, hey, Jamaal. You know, Ty was going crazy, boy.
Yeah,
look, she a snack, bro.
Ty was going crazy, Jamaal.
And then it's like it was a whole lot of stuff going on between that. Like it was stated like they had like a few angles they was gonna play with the way how it ended.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they would have went with the way that they, like from what I saw, like apparently she was supposed to turn heel at some point on them and then help Bayley. You feel me? But they didn't do that. That would have kept Trish on TV a lot, I guess.
Who knows? We'll see. I personally thought Damage Control should have won this.
Yeah, for Bayley. Yeah.
Because I feel like
Bayley on the losing streak too. Bayley's on the losing streak.
I don't know what's going on, but they're not treating Bayley right at all. It's kind of weird because for the longest time, the WWE had no idea how to build up a babyface. Like a babyface would just like lose and be terrible. And now it's like the complete opposite.
Yeah.
They built up Cody well, they built up Sammy well. It's like they completely forgot how to build up a credible heel.
Becky Lynch.
Which is weird because Triple H was a great heel.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
Maybe they understand seeing uphanded with Stone Cold, with Ray, with Eddie, with Booker T. You know, they had bubbles, but then after Ruthless Aggression became blurred lines after Randy Orton, Batista, because they used to be heels. They're like,
it's so many. Jack, I totally agree, and it's so many different like facets of wrestling now. Wrestling has so many different layers when it comes to characters, when it comes to wrestlers, when it comes to being a gimmick, when it comes to being professional, when it comes to being technical. Like you're classified in so many different ways. So it is kind of a, eye opener for some people who really, I can take a prime example. Somebody like Sonny Kiss.
That's a good example. Yeah.
You would have never seen Sonny Kiss.
Yeah.
Oh. For those of y'all who don't know, Sonny Kiss is like a AEW. Actually, was one of the starters in AEW.
Yeah, like, from day one. Man.
Like, since day one. Gender thing, so it was something different. And Russ was amazing. Is an absolute star, and just never, things like that happen. It's just understanding the market, I guess.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
I don't know, man. I mean, if Bayley's coming back and she's bringing people with her, then they need to win to be credible.
Yeah, they lost all the pay-per-view matches.
They haven't
lost every single one. No. In the War Games thing.
No, they lost.
I thought.
Yeah,
the only time they won a match was the Clash of the Champions. It was like Bianca and she had a tag team partner, and they beat her.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
I forgot who Bianca's tag team partner was because it was just irrelevant.
Good call. Yeah.
But
and that goes to show you they just haven't done well with Damage Control.
But see, I remember, Jamaal, I told you. Remember when I told you they only brought Bayley back just to give Bianca somebody to feud with as a time filler. I told you that shit was happening.
You did, and it's sad because Bayley's great, man.
Yeah.
So if you don't have Bayley feud with Bianca and Asuka loses to Bianca, who do you have feud with Bianca?
I've already said this. I told Jamaal this. Now I was wrong because I said they were gonna make Bianca hold the title for at least a year because they were trying to get rid of that stench of that shit that happened with her and Becky Lynch at SummerSlam that one year when she just punched her and beat her
like 30 seconds. Yeah.
So I thought was they were gonna do Rhea Ripley and Bianca at Mania, and then Rhea Ripley beat Bianca for the title.
Me too.
But and I'm a Jamaal. He thought Asuka was gonna win the title, And I did too until I started seeing how Asuka was booked. And then because I thought she was gonna turn heel.
Asuka was the best and worst booked ever.
And then but when I saw her kind of playing around and stuff, I knew Bianca was gonna beat her at Mania. So I don't know, man. They're gonna have Bianca hold it again. Her and Rhea do a SummerSlam, like,
or they're gonna unify the titles.
Yeah,
unification.
No, it's gonna be like Survivor Series or something. They're gonna have to title versus title.
It's simple. All they have to do is just swap her to SmackDown. She's got a whole new crop of people to work with.
Yeah, especially because
Rhea Ripley is SmackDown Women's Champion.
Yeah, but they could swap. They could swap. I swap them because you got the Dominic and Rhea storyline too. So and the Judgment Day on Raw too. So it kind of would make sense for her to stay on Raw.
They could swap them. They could swap them, and then I'm just deathly afraid that Bianca is going to lose to Charlotte now. It scares me because when I say just swap them, and then Charlotte's on SmackDown, I just could just see someone.
Charlotte taking time off, bro.
Charlotte wins.
She's taking time off. Yeah.
I can tell you this straight up.
But she'll be back for SummerSlam.
Shorty ghost status.
She's gonna be back for SummerSlam.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you what I think gonna happen with Charlotte. I think Charlotte's gonna be gone for a while. I think Charlotte trying to get a kid. I think I pop a kid up in there
with Andrade. Elio.
Bro, do you know how much wrestling lineage that is alone? The genetics of that baby?
It'll be doing a back flip right as it gets out.
Bro, Andrade family deep in lucha.
Yeah, like Roman's family. Yeah.
Charlotte, deep.
Yep.
Deep in American wrestling. Like, bro, the genetics of them having a baby or something like that, it's just insane, bro. So,
yeah.
Kudos to them, on my soul. Take time off anyway. Don't nobody want to keep seeing her win. How do you win 15 titles and lose 15 titles?
He wanted to break her daddy record.
She only got one left. Bro, whole time she only got one title left to win to tie up Hardman. Like, whole time.
She's very much like John Cena. A lot of really empty title wins. A lot of like, all right, I'm gonna win and flip it real quick. Like her and Sasha flipped it about 3-4 times in 2 months.
Yeah. And Sasha never had more than a month reign. Sad but true.
Sasha, very true. Her only title defense that ended in a win was her last one, and then she was gone. Which is
she had a couple of titles, and when she had SmackDown, she beat Carmella a couple of times.
Okay,
who is Carmella, bro?
No, I'm just saying that's what happened.
Home wrecker.
She was I forgot what pay-per-view she beat Bailey at for the title, because Bailey was like the longest reigning SmackDown woman.
Yeah.
And that's back when Bailey was doing the ding dong. Hello.
Yeah. He'll be at Bailey.
And then so she beat Bailey, and then she beat Carmella a couple of times, and then she dropped it to Bianca and Mania. So
you're right. She did.
I said the title reign they giving Bianca right now is the one that Sasha always wanted.
Good call.
And she deserved it. She deserved it.
Definitely.
I'm not going to stunt you though. Sasha Banks is the better wrestler.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
Like
we have to do a top 10 or female wrestlers.
Yeah, low key, we can.
Oh man.
Look,
we'll save that for another podcast.
We're gonna save that for another podcast.
Because I'm still debating the 1 and 2, honestly. Yeah.
Hey, look, man.
What's the next one, brother?
Next match was, speaking of, Rey Mysterio defeated Dominic Mysterio just in 15 minutes.
All right. I'm gonna say something right now. This in WrestleMania history, we never had 2 epic entrances like that back to back ever. Like the best 2 entrances back to back ever.
Agreed.
I was like, okay. I saw Dominic entrance, and he came out
it's better than Goldberg's.
The police van had the mask. He looked so natural with that mask on too, man.
I swear, it looked like Rey Mysterio in '96.
But he looked like a jerk. Yeah. He looked like a jerk too.
Yeah,
especially how he tried to get that hoodie up and like leaned back. That was perfect.
And but my whole time watching his intro is great as well. I was like, how is Ray gonna top this?
Yeah.
And then Ray came out to nothing but a G thing.
Mhm.
Then to Eddie's music, and then to his own, man.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio had the greatest weekend ever, bro. Can't even. And he created LWO right before the right before the Hall of Fame.
Think about this, man. Think about you Rey Mysterio. All the epic stuff you done in your career. You get to wrestle your own son.
Yeah.
And not just wrestle him at a WrestleMania and a
Bro.
storyline that the fans been behind. Like when Ray finally just punched Dominic and how the crowd just
Yeah.
It whipped him too.
yeah.
You want to know what blew? You want to know what blew me though? Like the match itself, A1. Storyline, A1. What blew me was all the interference. Like I knew Dom was going to use interference, but it's like this was your perfect time to beat your dad by yourself. You didn't need Finn. You didn't need Damian Priest. You didn't need that setup with Priest and Bad Bunny.
Didn't need mommy.
You was doing that on Monday anyway. So like this would have been a perfect time for Dom to prove himself, and that would have been a good passing of the torch. However, I do feel like Rey Mysterio passed that torch to Ricochet a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Especially how unique Ricochet is. Yeah.
Dom has come a long way since
Yeah.
that smiley, dope baby face kid.
Oh, another person he didn't drop he didn't like send love to Phoenix, Ray Phoenix. Another guy.
Yeah.
Pretty talented, bro. It's somebody else. I can't remember the name right off the top of my head, but somebody else that like, bro. El Gato Di Fantasma. The guy.
Santos.
Yeah, Santos. Yeah. Fire, bro. Like whole time. He's creating. If Rey Mysterio wanted to create like a stable to really go against some people, stupid. Under the Lucha Act, it'd really be stupid. Lucha is actually keeping wrestling alive more than the technical stuff in certain aspects.
Yeah, and the Lucha stuff is ironically very technical. Like people always think of the flips and all that. No. Watch Eddie Guerrero's early days. Trust me.
It takes a lot of skill.
It made Bret Hart like cry a little bit. That technical.
Have you guys been seeing this guy?
Vikino?
Yes. Oh my God. Him. It's another dude named Commander.
No.
Oh man, watch Commander. He's had a big Supercard, ROH.
Gotcha. All right.
But yeah, though, Lucha is in good hands with both these guys, to be honest with you. Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio did amazing. Can't get away from that. The entrance was amazing. Story played out good.
I love his transformation as a heel though, man, because when he was the baby face, I was like, I don't know if he's gonna make it, man. But he turned heel, man. And then just the little stuff that like he threw the drink in the sister face, and then he used his advantage to like get a cheap shot on Ray and stuff. Like that's just natural heel stuff, man. And,
hey Josh, wasn't they tag team champions or something like that?
Yeah, they were tag team champions. I think
last year. WrestleMania.
No, it was the pandemic. They actually were the tag team that the Usos beat to start their historic reign.
There you go. Cool call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. When Dom first came in as a face, I'm like, he's not gonna make it. Like I saw nothing there. I did not know that this dude would become one of the most hated heels in the business.
You know who you're reminding me of when he first came? That other guy with no charisma that they got, that Humberto Carrillo, whatever the fuck his name.
Humberto Carrillo.
Yeah, he can wrestle, but that guy ain't got no character though.
No
just
whatsoever.
stale
And
crap.
they tag team. They got a tag team with him and some Angel Garcia or something like
Angel
that.
Garza actually, I don't know.
Garza.
They wasting him though. He actually is pretty good though.
Yeah, Garza, they kind of. That was another team that had something going during the pandemic, and they had something going, and then
they just shut it down.
They had your girl Zelina Vega.
Zelina, I think what happened to them was Zelina had her issue with Vince, and she was gone.
Sidebar: Zelina Vega had to teach Vince McMahon what anime is.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
And Vince was like, "What's that?"
Zelina,
I don't rock with that shit.
I'm messing with Jamaal because Zelina one of his favorites.
I like Zelina. You know what? In Zelina, and I read an article today that said that now that the WWE got bought by Endeavor, that they may be able to open up their own OnlyFans now.
Ooh.
So if they could do an OnlyFans, I'm sure they'd be able to do a Twitch or whatever too.
Mandy
That's a lot of time money that they can get.
Yeah, I'll say
Rose be coming back.
Golden Goddess come back, baby.
Yeah.
Hey man, she was doing good in
back.
NXT too, man.
She was actually doing very, very well. And she
held the title for a year. She held it.
Yeah.
But look, that was another thing. All these little weird ass, dumbass surprises and stuff. They could have literally had Mandy Rose return, bro, and the place would have been lit up, bro.
Oh yeah,
and she would make $2 million instead of $1 million.
It would have reformed.
Toxic Attraction.
Bruh.
They can't bring her
fight each other. So they didn't fight each other for no reason.
They can't bring her back, not yet. If it's because I mean I understood why they got rid of her. If you're a PG company, you can't really have somebody out there doing.
Yeah, she was testing the waters too much.
It's one thing if like your personal stuff gets leaked. We could live with that. It's another thing when you're creating this content and profiting off of it with your name. Like I understand why. But if they let them open up their OnlyFans or whatever and like monetize their name or whatever, I think there's no doubt in my mind that she's going to come back.
Wait. So check this out. So it's cool for somebody to take something personal out of my phone.
No.
And profitize it, but it's wrong for me to catch it when I catch it.
Vince McMahon's
monetize it for myself.
No, Vince McMahon's world.
No, what I'm saying is like when Paige's stuff got leaked. Somebody hacked into her cloud or whatever and dropped that. Like it's a stain on the company, but it's not like you put that content out there. Somebody took your private content and released it against your authority.
Charles,
we can work with that. It's another thing when you're putting out that edgy content willingly, using your neck like it, that's another thing.
Yeah,
I get it. But like I said, if that article was right and they could open up their OnlyFans or whatever, she gonna come back. She should. She had a great run in NXT. I didn't think it was going to be good.
She made it work more than Liv Morgan.
Huh?
She made it work more than Liv Morgan. I like Liv Morgan. She's gotten better after she lost her title, but you know, Mandy's made me a believer.
You see more in Liv than I do. I want to like Liv Morgan a lot more than I do. She just doesn't do it for me.
You know what? I think Liv Morgan is like Alexa Bliss. I get them confused a lot of the times because they have like similar traits when they wrestle.
Moves too, yeah.
Yeah, moveset is kind of the same. Only thing I think Alexa does is like that little spin, twist, flip thing. Top rope. And like the fake broke arm, you know.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, they fight the same. They laugh, they scream, and then they pass out. They don't never tap out. They pass out.
Mhm.
Smiling, laughing, passing out.
In you know what? In Alexa Bliss's defense, I think she actually she started off rough, but her trajectory to me was kind of like Trish's in that they just kind of came in as the valet and they actually developed into decent workers, which was, I didn't expect that from Alexa Bliss was one of them that like,
Who did
she
she
did it definitely. She was the valet for
the tag team.
Murphy,
Blake and Murphy in NXT.
Yeah.
Part
of the Forgotten Sons.
No, not the Forgotten Sons.
Yeah, I remember them.
No, what? No, Blake and Murphy.
Blake and Murphy, because she was dating one of them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So she was the valet for Blake and Murphy, and then like once she moved up to SmackDown and she got on Talking Smack, she actually got herself over talking, and then became a decent worker. I was surprised, but they haven't used her well since she got entangled in that Bray Wyatt mess, which is just like everybody else. Yeah, that was great. When Ray spanked Dominic, that was a funny spot.
We're back to Ray. Yeah.
But yeah, that was a really good match. I wasn't looking forward to it all that much, but it delivered more than I thought, which is what
it was a spot in that match where I thought Dominic clearly damn near killed Rey Mysterio.
How about when he did the reverse face buster?
And 3 amigos. And
Ray sold that shit like $1 million, like he was dead.
Yeah. It was a good thing he had like the extra padding on his mask, bro. Like it was freaky.
Yeah, that was a very good match.
1 through 5. What you give it, Jamaal?
3.5, 3.75.
Me too.
It was good. It wasn't great. It wasn't the greatest, but it was very good. But a match like that, it was more about the story, and it delivered.
The timing, and it didn't drag. Yeah,
it's kind of like Josh said earlier. If you got the story or you were a star, you don't have to do much. One of the greatest matches I've ever seen was The Rock and Hogan at WrestleMania 18. They didn't do a darn thing.
Nope,
nothing. They did absolutely nothing. No. But I
think it was like 4 or 5 moves that they used the entire match, bro.
But you heard that crowd though. You think they having a 5-star match?
Crowd for 5 minutes. All they had to do was look, and they had the crowd in their hands. That is crowd control. That's wrestling right there. Mm-hmm. That's what wrestling is. It's not all about the flips and the moves and everything. It's about this person. We're having a fight. Are you invested? That was incredible. That should have been the main event. And poor Chris Jericho and was that Jericho and Triple H that had the main event?
Jericho and Triple H, yeah.
Yeah. It's terrible idea.
It was a match. It was a match on night 2 that was very similar, just hard hitting, and didn't have to do a whole bunch of stuff. We'll talk about. To me, was the best match of WrestleMania weekend, but we'll talk about that later.
All right, I think I know where you're going.
Yeah. Keep going, brother. Keep going.
Number 1, this is one that a lot of people say is one of the best matches of WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley defeated Charlotte, a pinfall.
Yes.
It's my number 2. My number 2.
My number 2 match. Yep.
This is like my number. Whoa, this is like number 3 on me. But this is the greatest women's match that I've seen
for WrestleMania.
Yep. WrestleMania matches. This is one of the greatest. Like, bro, this is like they got brutal. Like this shit was like Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker or something.
Yeah, I was thinking Bailey and Sasha.
Yep, something like like a intense little. And they had a nice story. Like they fought each other a while back.
Man, some of them big boots. Some of them big boots Charlotte was getting. Rhea Ripley was like, damn.
Man, look, bro, she dropped on her face with that German like 3 times.
It's my favorite shark.
Here, I watched Stand and Deliver. They did that exact same spot at Stand and Deliver, where I think Ilya Dragunov gave Wes Lee a German, and Wes did the same spot where he did the full rotation and landed on his stomach. Charlotte didn't rotate enough, and she ended up landing on her face.
Yeah.
So that was she didn't rotate enough.
Then the ending
They did
to
that
it too.
spot the right way. They did that spot the right way on Stand and Deliver. She just didn't rotate enough, and it looked bad. So that was just
No, but look, she still trucked through it, bro.
Yeah, she got through it.
You know, like I think hands down, I haven't seen and I watch wrestling a lot, so I haven't seen a really good women's match. You know, like I think that was like the best one I've seen in like the last like 3 years, bro. Like whole time, like
that was.
And like the last 3 WrestleManias, I think that was the best women's match.
I ain't saying that.
I am a
Think it
sucker
was better
for
than Bianca and Becky Lynch last year.
Yeah,
Definitely better than that.
I agree.
That wasn't nothing, bro. That was gonna be Bianca was gonna win that. You actually didn't know who was gonna keep this title because that was Charlotte.
You know what? Good point, because even though Rhea should have won, it scares me every time Charlotte's at WrestleMania because she always
exactly. Bro, she
and
got like a Trump card.
Yeah, and Charlotte was the one that beat Sasha Banks when she was scored by a Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Come on.
Okay, here's a question. Was this, if you can remember, was this match better than their first match at COVID Mania?
It was.
It's better. It's better.
I like their COVID Mania match better than this one. I thought this was a little slow.
Okay.
It kind of teeters because
the crowd, man. You got a crowd.
You got a crowd too. But Rhea's also in a whole different like type of persona.
I agree.
Like we already know Rhea Ripley is the toughest motherfucker in the goddamn, but for the most part.
But Charlotte gets in her head.
Hey, but Jamaal, you mentioned earlier at the beginning of it before we talk about Hogan and Rock, how they had the crowd in their hand. I'm sorry, when you got a crowd, it's gonna make the match better. I'm sorry. Yeah. when you can hear the noise after every move, that man, like it hit different.
Some of the moves was crazy too. They had a lot.
This is one that they were definitely in. This is one they were looking forward to. The fans were definitely.
And this is one of the matches that Charlotte gave a shit about, because we know sometimes when Charlotte don't give a shit.
If it wasn't for the Jack, if it wasn't for the next match, this would have definitely main evented.
I think the reason they went hard like that because Charlotte wanted to be in the main event.
I can see that.
She wanted to prove something.
Yeah, and Charlotte.
I think it was also dope too that they had females. Like it was a female announcer, it was a female referee.
Yeah, first time ever. Yeah,
like first time ever. I thought that was pretty dope too.
It was cool. I mean, Charlotte is one of them who, like, if you watch her face when she comes down, you can kind of sometimes tell when she's gonna lose.
A boo-boo face. Yeah,
she usually has boo-boo face.
She didn't have it this time though.
She did not have it this time. She was.
Why she always crying on the apron and shit though? Like,
well, that was always
that one little spot, bro. She be just crying.
She's like, just give me that moment, you know. I know.
It's over with. You lost.
But honestly, it is my favorite Charlotte match. I like when Charlotte's messy. I like it like when she's acting like her dad, when like she's like trying to get into their head, trying to do everything they can, and it throws off Ray. Ray's a professional, clean as a whistle. One of goats already. Guaranteed top 5 in my lifetime.
I think Rhea Ripley is Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Yes, officially a Grand Slam.
And then you want to know
every single title.
And you want to know what Charlotte did? She's so smart. She still protected herself in that match.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Like because when she did her finisher with the figure 8, Rhea was already by the ropes.
Yep.
So she could just grab it real quick. So Rhea never had that moment in the match where she overpowered her out of her finisher.
Good call, Josh. Good call.
Or was kicking out of any of her moves and none of that stuff. So she still found a way to protect herself.
She always does. Always does. But there was some, like I said, I thought it started off a little slow. But once they got into it, it really took off. And it was a strong match. Crowd was heavily invested into it. I agree. This is one of my one of my favorite, more of Charlotte's better matches. She actually lost this time, which was good. It was shocking to me when she beat Rhea the first time. I'm like, why is she becoming the NXT champion?
She had power, bro.
Yeah, Charlotte's like very similar to like Randy Orton. Like when Randy Orton don't give a shit, you get what you get. But then but if you get that Randy Orton that gives a shit, man, you could get some good stuff.
Yeah.
Randy sadly is the best without a championship. It's one of those things where if he likes the story enough, he works great with it.
Yeah.
You can look back at the
similar to that.
You can look back at Randy Orton versus Jeff Hardy before he like got up out of there. Like, bro, the ear shit, all of that, like that was you ain't never seen Randy Orton turn to Freddy Krueger like wickedly, bro. Like,
They're gonna show on A&E his rivalry with the Undertaker. He was having bangers with the Undertaker, man.
Yeah. Underrated one too for Undertaker.
They was on a road doing those shows, bro. Like 15, like they had the same match like 15 times. Somewhere. Like, what? Like everywhere you go, you're having the same match over and over and over. Like it's insane.
I mean, that's what you, and it's a shame that it's like that, where it's like, hey, I have to be invested. But that also goes to show that, you know, they need to book their stars better.
Yeah.
End story.
She should be invested. There's no reason why she shouldn't be invested. But they had a great match. Congratulations to the ladies. They showed out. If it wasn't for the main event, they probably would have been the main event. But sorry, ladies, you weren't the best story, so you don't get the main event. The next match was a segment. Actually, it started. This was the Miz and Snoop Dogg segment.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Pat McAfee. I'm getting tired of him.
I love Pat McAfee.
I'm big Pat McAfee, but I ain't like this part crap though.
Was that worth WrestleMania?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
I think they was just trying to like calm the crowd down.
Yeah, I think it was a let me up match. I think it was a let me up
bathroom break. Yeah,
I think that's when Vince came back and was like, "Hey,
I don't think
McAfee.
I think this was going to be like, this is the spot where they just have a match that nobody cares about, like the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal or something. It's kind of like Josh said, it's kind of like, all right, we just had a heavily hot, high emotional match here. We need a buffer until we get to the main event.
Yeah.
And this is what this spot was. It was fine with me. Pat McAfee came out, fans loved it. He did his thing. Miz bumped around for him. George Kittle got involved. Everybody went home happy.
I'll say this though. I don't know if George Kittle could talk, but man, I feel like the way he looks, if he wanted to have a future in wrestling, he could probably make something out of it.
Better than Gronk.
He definitely has like the look of a wrestler.
I think he said he would like to at some point.
He's like a bigger version of Pete Dunne.
So I'm gonna say this. I feel like LA Knight should have came out and beat the shit out the Miz and rolled off with Snoop Dogg, bro.
Yeah, no, LA represent too. He's the only guy from there.
Whole time.
How
do you have a WrestleMania in LA without LA Knight?
He's a heel though. That's why they probably didn't do
He's a
that.
heel.
No, he could have. Being a heel, this would have created a storyline. Being a heel, he could have attacked the Miz. Miz being all, you know, hey guys,
I'm married to Maurice. Hey.
Yeah, you know, got rid of him. I'm kicking it with Snoop whole time. And him and Snoop doing that would have been a great segue and a eye-opening moment for a new superstar.
You know what? Which reminds me, at some point during this, Bobby Lashley came out with his Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
I think that was another problem.
I know. That's
think that was another problem.
You know what? I don't have a problem with it if one thing happens. Since this happened on the main show, if they make a WrestleMania 39 DVD or whatever, I hope that appearance is enough for the man to get paid for being booked on WrestleMania. Because it's not his fault that Bray Wyatt disappeared.
Yeah, agreed.
So
But you got to think about this though, Jay. You got to think about this though. Bray Wyatt issued a challenge to Brock, the winner of Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. We all clearly saw in that match, Brock Lesnar didn't want no parts of Bray Wyatt. Kicked the shit out of him.
Brock Lesnar did not want
so
that. Brock was not. Do you know how bad it's got to be if your choices are you or I'm Omos?
And you pick Omos.
No, I'll pick Omos. That's
Where to
how
begin?
bad Bray Wyatt is.
And I love Bray Wyatt, bro.
That's how bad Bray Wyatt is. Brock was like, nah, I'm going to
Good.
But look, you just had like 29 other people get squashed. But Bobby.
Well, okay. How about this? Let's play some devil's advocate. If it was Bray versus Brock Lesnar, night 2, would have been like a 5-7 minute affair instead of 1 minute with Omos?
There would never be a Bray versus Brock. Brock,
but think about it.
Brock ain't never doing that goofy ass shit.
And Brock ain't gonna sell for
if it
that
happened.
long.
Brock has created. Brock is never.
Not well. I'm saying that
Brock will walk out. He'll just be like, "I'm just not going to work." He's not.
I think the only person that ever really sold for Bray Wyatt was Seth Rollins.
and LA Knight, like when he came back. That's
I mean, beyond the LA Knight stuff, I mean, like actually really, really sold the gimmick of the Fiend and all of that. It was Seth Rollins.
Yeah, not even reinforced.
LA Knight was out there slapping him in the face and shit.
And then another weird thing with the Seth Rollins stuff, that was the first Hell in a Cell that they disqualified by end. Like what? He threw a toolbox on the man's head, threw a ladder on the man, he threw like 8 chairs on the man's head, a sledgehammer hit the man's head. He frog splashed the steel steps and the chairs on the man's head.
Man, Jim Cornette went off on that shit, man.
Look, the match, they disqualified the man out the match. The match is over with. He get his ass up and beat the shit out of Seth Rollins. In like 5 minutes, bro. Comes about gave him a little Sister Abigail on the concrete like 8 times. It was over with. Like,
yeah, it was some of the silliest shit I've ever seen.
I know. It was a red cage, wasn't it? Like a red cage too.
Yeah, bro. You can't. What? Can't beat that man. And they trying to build him as the Undertaker, but it's like.
So and Brock saw that, and he said, "I'm going with Omos." I saw that and said, "I'm going with Omos."
He saw the easiest $2 million he'll ever make.
Probably,
yeah, definitely.
So yeah,
definitely.
I felt bad for Brock actually, but like I said, I hope that minor appearance was enough for him to get a WrestleMania payday.
Yeah, especially with Vince, he got paid
because they were clearly going to go Brock and Bobby, and then something changed. Hold on.
Isn't tight. Isn't tight.
See, this is what happens when you think about Bray Wyatt.
Bad booking.
Bad booking. So yeah, I said that they should have had Brock and Bobby in the fight pit, but they had to do the Bray Wyatt thing, and Bobby got stuck in that, and I hope he got a payday for it. That's all I can say. I hope he got a payday for it.
I think so. No,
I hope so because he deserved it. Because having to work with Bray is already enough.
You should have paid double if the match happened, and regular pay if something didn't happen.
More than double.
This is why I stress certain points. Like you could tell, like new creative in certain segments of WrestleMania, night 1 and 2, and then you can also see old, tactics being used behind the scenes. I'm not going to stunt you guys. I actually really, really enjoy what Triple H was doing with WWE.
Yeah, we all did.
He was reinvented, like he did NXT. Like he was completely knocking it out the park. Man, that this last Monday, I don't know. But let's continue. Night one main event. Let's go, brother.
All right, that's it.
All right, so yep, the night one main event, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn defeated the Usos in 24 minutes and 15 seconds.
The best long match, but it didn't drag whatsoever.
At all.
I loved it.
Every
That's what you
second.
do. Yeah. That's what you do.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this was one, to me, it was like a Kevin Owens match with Sami Zayn storytelling. Because they had their spots in it.
You're supposed to get the bootios.
Bro just popped up out of nowhere with some motherfucking cereal.
I still eat dry cereal.
I just died.
That is some good dry cereal, though. That is some good dry cereal.
It should have been cinnamon toast crunch after the Dom match.
Oh yeah, and so apparently, the little cinnamon toast crunch was Sol Ruka,
Oh,
which was interesting.
Ugh.
But what? Hey, so do y'all like the fact that Sammy had a shot at the title and didn't get it? Like, could you have seen a Sammy versus Cody at WrestleMania?
Oh no.
Agreed.
No.
Yeah.
You needed Roman there, right?
No Sammy versus Cody. That wouldn't have worked.
Would you have preferred a triple threat?
No.
I'm
I
gonna
like
tell you
the
why.
way it was.
You think they just needed their own separate stories?
Sammy could have been the champion had Roman not been on a historic title reign.
Yeah.
like a lot of people compare like to Mick Foley, but The Rock had the title for like a couple of weeks. He dropped it.
Yeah.
Like
That's
you
true.
have
That's very true.
Roman on this type of historic title reign, he can't drop the Sami Zayn. And I like Sami Zayn. He can't drop the Sami Zayn. He got it.
It was the cards aligned. They booked Montreal. It's the best way to go, and that's like even better than winning it, in my humble opinion.
Mm-hmm. Losing it in your hometown.
Yeah, and that way too. Like
Horrible.
you'd be lucky to have a loss like that instead of like a squash or especially against Roman. Oh,
that's very true. I love the way the Jimmy thing entangles into it. So it was a perfect way to end that particular.
I didn't talk about something happened during the entrance. What do you think about Lil Uzi Vert?
Didn't like that shit.
I know I didn't either. That's why I was like,
look, I'm thinking Sammy and KO was gonna come out to Lil Uzi or something because the Usos got their own music, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
And they didn't come out to a grandiose, like a real bro, y'all done held the belts for 2 years.
Yeah. Josh, you mentioned Jim Cornette. Brian Last and Jim talked about like how they never really got sold with the Usos. And I find that surprising because at the end of the day, Usos are one of the greatest tag teams ever. Top 10, guaranteed. In my opinion, there.
I get why they wouldn't. Because they haven't been watching WWE for all that long.
No, I know.
No,
they only know the Usos.
Like you spend bread, bro. Like you see how some of these people just spend bread. Like on their interests, like you could tell somebody like spent bread, made, it's about sometimes. But yeah, bro, like their interest wasn't.
That's the thing. That's what I was trying to
first. They came out first.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, okay, you know what? They didn't have anything epic with their entrance. Like people get the idea. And that's like a weird thing about the Usos. I don't know. Like they're great. It's just a matter of like presenting them a little bit different, even with the blow line. Yeah.
I think them getting Little Uzi Vert was their idea of a grandiose entrance. Because I mean, that song sucked. But
then they didn't keep the song going, like it's only a 2-minute song. So like, what was the purpose of even having him go out there?
He stood with him. He stood with him and posed with him.
in LA.
Because WrestleMania next year is in Philly, where you from?
And next year is in Philly. They could have saved that for next year.
Hey, look, man. I don't know.
It's McMahon.
I don't know. I'm 100% sure Vince McMahon has no idea who Little Vert is. Maybe Shane.
We ain't gonna even get on that subject yet.
We are.
Look, bruh. This is the reason why I'm saying, like,
Shane O'Mac's writing his lyrics right now in a hospital bed.
Bro, it was a lot of things we did not need, okay? to satisfy the consumer, the customer base. It didn't take a lot to satisfy us to watch wrestling. It was just, why would you put this man here when it's somebody in the back that could have just killed this spot, had this time?
Like LA Knight.
And that's, or Bronson Reed. You know what I'm saying? On the Indies, they call him Jonah. Big dude. The dude that lasted with Bobby Lashley. Fire. Could have did, man, so many other different things. That's all I'm saying. You can put out there. Karrion Kross should have had a moment with that big ass stage. He got one of the coldest entrances.
He has hair.
I don't get that shit neither.
What you guys think of the match though between the Usos, Sami Zayn?
Oh, what do you say? Or match.
Yeah, what you guys think of the match?
I thought it was fun. I give it a 5 out of 5, bro. If not, if I can go above 5, I would give it above the 5.
It's a 5.
So this was your favorite match?
My favorite match, my number one.
Boy, you got motherfucking.
Yeah, you got
the bootios on. You got the bootios on.
Damn.
There you go.
They're still in there.
You're good.
Hey, I'm gonna go give you some munchies, y'all tripping.
We're gonna have bootio fest.
No, but look, low key though, yeah, man. Look, night one, hands down.
I like the women's match better than that one, but I like the stuff where it was just a lot. It was a lot of carnage in that match, and it was like the closest you could have to like a no DQ match that wasn't a no DQ match.
Yeah, and
right.
Speaking of Meltzer, speaking of no DQ, like the AEW needed to write notes every tag team, Tony Khan especially, watching minute by minute of this match, how to do tag team matches. Oh my God, it's not complicated. It's all a matter of story. Tag teams are classic examples of story. This is it. Like they used the tags right. They didn't do anything, tornado tag whatsoever. It was like you had felt the pressure points, and they did it verbatim. It's what you do.
And it was so crazy. Even though it was like predictable that Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens win, there were moments that you thought the Usos might retain, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
Perfect. It was perfect.
Bro, they super kicked Sami Zayn like 21 times in a row, bro. Did the death drop on him. I don't know how he kicked up out of that one. The little day one move, I don't know how he kicked up out of that. They literally kicked this man in his face like 20
Then they did, was it on Kevin Owens? They did the double splash on.
Yeah, like double splash on KO. Then they threw KO through the goddamn tables, bro. Like they did the Farouk slam on his ass, bro. Like,
yeah.
I ain't seen nothing like that since WWF No Mercy 2000, bro. I swear to God, like that.
Yeah.
I love the part where at the end of the match he was doing the kicks on him. Jimmy tried to come in, boom, hit him with the stunner.
Yeah.
That's when you knew. That's when the crowd knew it was over. But they just ready to pop. And then I saw when they panned. If you see it real close, it looked like a guy was about to cry or something, man.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
There was people crying in the crowd.
Yeah. And my favorite part was after. Yeah.
Well-deserved story. It was a well-desered story.
Yeah, these guys have been buddies for like over 20 years.
Forever.
Fun fact. Kevin Owens actually just became Grand Slam champion too.
Yes.
By winning that. He became
And one that missed his opportunity to become a Grand Slam, surprisingly, Sheamus.
Yep.
Oh,
That's close.
I don't care.
We go night two.
Preview.
You know what?
What grade do you guys give night one?
Night one.
A plus.
I gave it an A.
I gave it an A. I thought night one was better than night two, but so I get.
I definitely do too.
I think
I agree.
Night one was better than night two.
They stacked the card on night one, man.
Weirdly,
it was kind of hard to beat that night one.
Yeah, weirdly.
Night one was a little stacked.
I would have flipped maybe like if I would whatever. It doesn't matter. First night is excellent.
I'll say this,
but what made night one good? I'm telling you, that second match, that match that we thought wasn't gonna be shit.
Yeah.
Was going. So you really on night one, you really only had like one just match, and that was that women's tag team match. But everything else was pretty good. I'm not counting stuff like the Pat McAfee stuff or the stuff that we saw on night two with Shane. I'm not counting stuff like that.
Yeah, it is what it is. Served its purpose.
Yeah.
And the women's tag team match, I mean, if you were to take Lita out of it, it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah,
it wasn't bad. Unfortunately, no disrespect to Lita. Yeah. It's just that she couldn't keep up.
Yeah.
I get night one an A.
I give it an A as well. And I want to give the tag match an A plus, mostly because I want to again say that Triple H did a masterful job.
Yeah.
Navigating through the whole Sami Zayn thing.
He knows how to book tag teams in
general. A month ago, people would have been livid that Sami Zayn was in the tag team match and not in the world title picture. They would have been crying for a triple threat, but they did enough to where they wanted to see Sami be the tag team champion with Kevin. They switched it from Sami in the bloodline and Sami and Roman to the story of Sami and Kevin. Yeah, that was masterful.
But you know what's messed up about it though? Sami can't keep a lot of titles. The reason why is because of his heritage or something like that.
Yeah, because Saudi
do a lot of Saudi shows and stuff.
Yeah.
He can't really participate in that type of stuff.
Yep,
so
yep.
Them having the titles right now is only a segue for them to separate somewhere down the line.
Yeah, well, the Saudi Arabia show, if I'm not mistaken, soon. That's why I partially did the Brock turn on Monday. That's my theory, at least. Yeah.
No, that's what I think too, though, Jack. I agree with you. I think exactly like I know it's a few like Saudi shows or something coming up for them.
Yeah.
If they gonna even be able to participate. Usos always show up for that. So New Day always show up for that. And then they actually got like some pretty good tag teams like coming up from NXT too.
I was about to say with the women's too. Yeah, the women's coming up. They're coming up.
They really don't have to book the tag team title there.
They don't.
They have a ton of different things they could do. They don't have to book the tag team title in Saudi. They could have Owen. They could do a hospitalization angle where Sami gets hurt. Owens could have a singles match with Solo or something. Like they have a
they have a contingency. I get it.
But I understand but it is a bit of a concern because what if the fans want to see Sami?
Yeah.
But Sami doesn't. But Sami can't feel safe in that country. So like it's a very tricky slope to be on.
Yep.
We'll see how they handle it. I don't know. Maybe like show up on the screen or something. Who knows?
What was the first match of night 2?
We don't know what the first match of night 2 was because this is the Brock Lesnar special.
Brock payday. Brock payday.
This is almost 5 minutes. The Brock Lesnar special. Brock Lesnar is working WrestleMania. If he's not in the main event, that man is working the first match and is going no more than 10 minutes.
But do you want to see Brock almost go 10 minutes? Hell no.
No.
Not even 7 minutes.
But Brock made him look good though.
I was about to say this match was a lot better than I expected it to be.
The best almost match, sadly.
This was better than John Cena and Austin Theory.
I agree as well, yeah. He may almost look dominant, man, and he sold for him. You don't never even get when Brock was going against Braun Strowman. He never sell for Braun Strowman like this.
No, that's because he hated Braun Strowman.
Yeah,
receipt special. Yeah.
So he actually sold for almost. I keep calling him almost because of Jim Cornette.
Yeah. Almost.
Omos, that's his name.
Yep.
So I know Brock did an interview with somebody.
Yeah, I know he did one DC.
Yeah, DC. And he said this was kind of like his way of giving back to the business, which was nice, but that was a corporate speak for I had no desire to work with Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
But yeah, that match was a lot better than I expected it to be.
Yeah, y'all better start giving Omos a little credit on my life.
It's his best. Yeah, I was about to say
To
his
be
best
fair,
match.
I thought his match with Braun Strowman in Saudi Arabia was watchable as well. He still stinks, but
just tall.
Yeah,
he has the same problem as Great Khali.
Yeah, Great Khali.
He can move better than Khali. He's just
that's what I mean. Like the same type.
Hey man, y'all ain't never seen. I don't know if I ever showed you that clip, Jamaal. Great Khali when he was in New Japan back when he could move.
Yeah, he was lighter. Lighter. No,
like Great Khali used to be able to like work.
Yeah.
Like
he got too old.
Yeah, type in Great Khali New Japan one day. Like he was doing what you like the leapfrog over the like on during his entrance.
Yeah,
like, he could like literally like jump over the ropes and shit.
Yeah.
And they replayed it like 3 times. Cause like Great Khali leapfrogging over the ropes and shit. That motherfucker barely moved when he came to WWE.
The WWE and Great Khali was kind of like the NBA with Arvidas Sabonis.
Yeah.
Like his best times was when we didn't see him.
Yeah, because some people can move. Like you ever seen old footage of Andre the Giant?
He can move.
Yeah, Andre too.
Andre could move back in the day, man. But then he got them back injuries. He was done.
Yeah.
Omos, they called him up way too soon. They had no business calling him up.
It was Vinnie Mac call up. Yeah.
And they did nothing. So I feel bad for him. But hey, dude getting paid. MVP is being wasted with Omos. Bring back the Hurt Business.
The Hurt Business.
With almost. With
the
almost.
Hurt Business needs to reform.
With almost maybe.
Omos is going to be.
That is the only viable threat against Bloodline.
Yeah.
Okay. No matter where you put you Bobby Lashley, Omos, Cedric, and Shelton, you need them like whole time. MVP versus Paul Heyman. Oh, stop it! Like it sells itself. They need to make that happen. If they don't, in like the near like
they're missing out on money right there.
That could be a Survivor Series match.
Survivor Series, yeah, that could be Survivor Series.
I still don't get how they broke it up. I still don't get it. Their money.
Vince, too many black people getting over. He couldn't have that.
I think night one was more so a Triple H type vibe. I think night two was more of a
Vince vibe.
Especially with Ronda.
Like the next match. That match.
There was part of it that was Vincey to me. There was part of it that wasn't. We'll get to it. The next match nobody cared about, but I guess we have to go over it real quick anyway.
We skip it so I can get to the match I want to talk about.
Yes.
Well, I will say this though. I do love Shayna Baszler. She deserves better. At least maybe have a fight with Ronda. Why not? Why not?
Did she break her ankle or something? Did she break her ankle? Like I remember like the end of the match, she had like
maybe
no boot on and then like she had like she was just barefooted.
I'm not even going to lie to you. I barely paid attention to this match. Ronda and Shayna won. Liv Morgan and Raquel are still kind of thrown together. Raquel eventually is going to get a singles run.
You don't like her.
Raquel Rodriguez, bro. That's Spanish Rhea Ripley.
She's good.
Singles run.
She's good. It's just that's like a Triple H like pet project, though. I feel like there's some certain favors they're prized possessions.
She's the front runner for the Women's Royal Rumble next year.
Yeah.
Natalia and Shotzi. Natalia, great trainer. Shotzi, nobody cares.
Yeah, she's too green.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, Natalia need to be like a backstage agent or something, training the new girls.
She trains. She trains the girls. I know that. But the women. She does train the women. Sonya Deville, she's solid.
I like her.
They got to do something better with her.
They won't let her unleash the MMA stuff, bro.
That's the thing. They're protecting Ronda.
If you really want to like make whole little stable, her, Ronda, and Shayna.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Originally, they were supposed to have Marie Schiffer and what's her name? The other one. The one that
And Shorty got Sonya Deville got SmackDown power, boy.
Yeah. That's that when she was in the commissioner role. That's when that's why I'm not a fan of
she still be making matches. I swear to God, I think I saw her make a match the other day, bro.
Might as well.
It wasn't her, Adam Pearce or somebody. I remember that though.
She was good. She's good, and she can talk a little bit too. So Sonya definitely deserves a little more.
They don't give Chelsea Green enough love.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for her. She's cool.
They should give Chelsea Green more respect because she hasn't even got injured yet. So
and she's lost every match. Yeah,
and that's the crazy part. Like she shouldn't be losing nothing.
But
I have a whole point to make by the end of this.
Okay.
Like certain superstars under the Vince Act.
Okay.
Were different.
Skipping over the women's stuff because nobody cares. Sorry,
go ahead.
That match just nobody cared about. Match 3: Gunther, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre. Gunther won.
My WrestleMania, my favorite match of WrestleMania. The whole both nights of both nights.
My number 3.
This
number 3.
Your number 3.
Number 3.
This is number 2.
This is my number 1.
I didn't like the finish as much as the other two. That's the only reason.
Yeah,
only reason.
I didn't like the finish, but it was still a dope match.
Oh, it's all time great. It's my favorite Sheamus match. It's my favorite Drew match. Gunther, it's his number 2.
You know what?
Compare to Dragunov because that's number 1.
Yeah.
Jack, I agree with you. I honestly think they should have just gave it to Sheamus and let that man retire.
It would have been a grand slam for him.
Oh, great, and a grand slam for him too.
I think old boy gonna break Honky Talk Man record.
Yeah.
If Vince was booking this, Sheamus would have won. That's how I know Triple H booked this match. Because Gunther won and he should have.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody should be the person that should beat Gunther is Braun Breaker.
Yep. Have
Braun beat him, and that'll elevate Braun, and then Gunther should be elevated to the main event.
I would say like Dragunov stuck in a quick match, like have like Gunther like be that dominant, like show that he learned from last match, and then Braun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bring Dragunov up yet because Dragunov, he's good. I don't know, especially with Vincent in charge. I don't know if Dragunov would be a good.
Fair. And plus, he's still. I think he has like
Mustafa Ali his ass with Vince in charge.
Yeah. You wanna know who else like pretty dope, but they don't get enough credit? JD Madonna.
He was another one that was a casualty of the Me Too thing.
Yeah,
because
cold as hell. They don't get him
because he was getting pushed heavily by Triple H.
I thought it was like a work visa type thing with him.
And then when they brought him over, that's when the whole Me Too thing happened. And that's when they had to take him off TV and they repackaged him as JD McDonough. But he was another one of those dudes that got Me Too because the whole UK wrestling scene got caught up in that.
Yeah. And
he was one of them. Jack Gallagher, who is gone. Velveteen Dream, who messed up his entire career.
Oh man.
Oh, come on, bro. We could make a whole podcast about he's the rawest dude, bro.
Yeah.
On 5-star matches, bro.
Yeah, Ricochet versus Velveteen. Yeah, we saw
What?
that together. Yeah.
What?
For this whole career, he was about to be the next guy up, man.
Man, bro. Could you imagine a Velveteen Dream WrestleMania entrance, bro?
Yeah, man.
Velveteen.
Like, think about, like, bruh. Buddy was cold, bro. Like, for real, for real. I don't know what.
Yeah.
We gonna get to it though. We gonna we can talk about that a whole other different time.
But this match though, it was my favorite match. The only thing I didn't like about the match, get Titus O'Neil off of commentary, call the police.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And Corey got mad at him at one point.
Yeah, Corey got legit mad at his
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you go ahead and talk, man. He's like,
hey, I ain't gonna even stunt y'all. I'm glad you just said that. Cause whole time, night one, I don't know why they had it was Dominic versus Rey Mysterio. Bro, it was cinnamon toast crunch fucking everywhere and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Takes away from the story. They had the rawest entrances, bro. And they walking into the ring, and it's like the little cinnamon toast around that.
It was a brand sponsorship. I think they either got $1 million or $2 million for that.
Damn.
Never mind.
You can send them that shit all fucking day.
Look, I'm sorry.
And this is like the first WrestleMania I feel like they're trying to sell the product more because, hey, we got sponsors. We're going to advertise sponsors.
Anytime sponsors pay them to advertise and have matches. So, like, remember when Batista had that dumb zombie movie on Netflix and they had like that zombie match?
Yeah.
They got money for that. The Pitch Black match for Mountain Dew with LA Knight, they got money for that. And this cinnamon toast crunch thing, I think Rey Mysterio's on like the cover of a box or something. They got either $1 or $2 million just for that. That's what the cinnamon toast crunch was. And the cinnamon toast crunch was Sol Ruca from NXT.
I was just making sure, man, because that shit.
If
it was like
something like that, they're getting a check. They're getting a check.
Oh yeah, I definitely know that.
What is it called? Brand integration.
Man. I still don't understand though, Mr. Jack. Number 3 match, man. Come on.
Well, okay.
What I like about this match was, I said it on Twitter. I don't care who get offended. I said heavyweights will always draw on wrestling. I don't give a damn what you say. I don't give a damn how many 5'8", 160 pounders y'all try to push. Like, man, if you got some heavyweights that could go in there and throw blows, the crowd always going. And it was like only one flip in the match, and Drew didn't even have to do damn flip.
And Drew to this day, even though I've seen Brock, even though I've seen, I'm trying to think of a close comparison, but he's still like the biggest guy I've ever seen.
Yeah,
and I was like 3 stories up seeing this guy, like seeing him being fast and ferocious, and that match was perfect for him.
But and I'll say this, I don't have a problem with the flip because when he did it, you heard how the crowd pop.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Like, it was one flip. It was one flip, and they sold it.
Yeah.
And like you see this type of stuff at AEW, and they'll pop, but they don't pop like that though.
Yeah, exactly. Good call. And it was natural. And also, like, there was, of course, welts and stuff, and you could see a little draw of blood, but that's technically a hardcore match. Like, this is men fighting. Compared to like
grown ass men fighting.
Yeah. And AEW lacks as well with size. I mean,
and I remember Corey Graves said a comment in the match. He said, if you grew up and you think you want to be Intercontinental Champion, he said you better think of another profession.
Precisely. It's a working man's title.
Yeah. It was like they were throwing some blows in that match, boy. Like some of them chops going through it. I'm like, damn shit.
Yeah. And and the good thing was he was able to do that with dudes that were bigger. Because we usually see him with like an Ilya Dragunov or a Ricochet or a Tyler Bate or something, and he was doing it and it just killed them.
Yeah.
Then you see him do it to guys like Sheamus, who's like the greatest person to have this kind of match with because he's so pale.
So pale. Yeah.
Because he's so pale white that it shows up good.
Mr. Welt. Yeah.
Even Drew, who actually gets a tan, but still his chest was all red too. Like it really still in Gunther. And like when Gunther first came in and he lost all that weight, I was kind of like, I was like, I don't know if he kind of loses a little appeal to me. But like he's been having incredible matches.
Dude been going crazy, bro.
Yeah, his cardio has been.
And what's so good about it is he's a good seller. But I think the weight loss is good for him because now when he does go against those smaller guys, it actually
maneuver a little bit better.
He can maneuver a little better, but also when he sells, it's not like when he was under the welterweight. It wouldn't look sense him selling for like them little small guys.
Tyler Bate, yeah.
It didn't look like. I mean, the matches were great, but it's like this guy should be destroying all these guys.
Yeah.
Now he more, he's still, strong and stuff, but he's a little bit more slimmer. It looks more realistic when he's selling for like.
If you ever seen his teenage photos for kid years, he's come a long way. He's always been a big rambunctious guy, and I kind of like how he's gotten a little bit meaner. It's just a matter of like doing the cardio. He's trying to get better. That's the idea, and that's rare to see too.
He's got a lot better. He's got a lot better. So I was happy to see that.
I don't know with Vince in charge if it could happen, but if Triple H is in charge, he could be a world champ.
I know it's gonna be. I'm praying for the best for Gunther. He's one of the best.
He's literally the only person, right? Who hasn't Roman Reigns beat?
Yeah, he's on home.
Gunther is the only person left. Roman is beating Sheamus. He's beating Drew McIntyre. He's beating Seth Rollins. He's beating Goldberg. He's beating Bray Wyatt. He's beating the Fiend Bray Wyatt.
Logan Paul,
Finn Balor,
every
John
person,
Cena,
the Demon Finn Balor, Edge, and Daniel Bryan stack both their
John Cena, Brock Lesnar.
Bro, he beat Brock Lesnar 5 out of 7 that they fought. They fought 7 times. He beat him 5 out of 7 times.
Yeah, he's beating everybody. So yeah, Gunther, he's had the Intercontinental title like 300 days now. So
yeah, Gunther's had a great run, man. I'm happy for him too.
He needs to break.
If I was him, I would give it up. I wouldn't even like lose the title. I would just give the title up.
He's no, not yet. He's British prestige back to the Intercontinental title, man.
No, yeah, definitely. But if I'm chasing that world heavyweight title and I got the Imperium guys behind me, oh yeah, we taking y'all out. We taking Bloodline out. Quick.
I don't like why like that, like WWE. Why they don't take those guys seriously in the tag team division though?
That's the weird part, bro. But it's guys like Pretty Deadly. It's guys like the Creed brothers.
It's very odd. It's very odd. Because it's like in Cornette and Brian Last talked about this all the time, and it makes a lot of sense. It's like you have them in these matches, and it's like, oh, okay, great. And then but then I'm supposed to buy them as credible. But when they're, in the regular tag, they're always losing. I don't get it. It's very strange, but I don't know, man. They'll figure it out. I don't know.
What's the next match, my brother?
The next match again. Shout out to all 3 guys. They had a great.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre. Reportedly his contract is ending soon. Don't leave.
Stay.
You're too big to go to AEW. You'll be.
They gonna have you job to the small guys.
They don't even know what to do with W Morrissey, bro.
Orange Cassidy versus Drew McIntyre. I could see that.
If you are a big dude, in AEW, you are going to get job out.
No, that's not true, bro. Because Luchasaurus was going stupid.
And what does he win? Nothing.
Him and Jungle Boy had the tag team titles for a good minute. They was like the first.
But like AEW been around for like 4 years now, right?
Yeah, bro.
Almost 5. Yeah, almost 5.
4 years. Name one guy that like a legit heavyweight that's been the champ.
John
None.
Moxley. John
Wait,
Moxley.
John
what?
Moxley, they biggest champ, bro.
Yeah.
John Moxley, they biggest guy that's been champ, bro.
Nah, bro. You capping. Are you familiar?
John Moxley is the biggest.
Are you familiar with Kenny Omega?
He's
Kenny's like 15 pounds, maybe.
Yeah, I think Moxley like
they
230,
ain't had
240.
They ain't had nobody like Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns. Like,
Why do they need that?
That's what. Then why would if you drew, why go there then? If you ain't gonna be the top guy.
I'm gonna give you some names in AEW.
They had a Warlow. They got Warlow.
And he lost.
A big dude.
Lost.
Well,
I'm saying, like, if we're thinking of like that type of style of wrestler, then yeah, a guy like Warlow, he was kind of Goldberg for the most part. But
One that's booked horrendously, Powerhouse Hobbs.
They just started pushing Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. They just started pushing
Powerhouse Hobbs, and they put him with QT Marshall, Jobber.
Bogus as hell, and you're right.
Miro.
I don't like that either, though, bro.
Like Miro, they had him on a mega. Like Miro should be in the world title picture, man, because he literally was like it was the TNT champ, dominant, and then after he lost the title, ain't done nothing with him.
Bro,
he's been injured.
Ain't been the same since.
He's been injured.
The
Like,
man,
and then I look
the
at
man literally was unbeatable. Like, realistically, you got people like Darby Allin going to fight this man. Ain't no way.
That's what we're saying. That's what.
And then whenever they bring in somebody like Jeff Cobb, what they do, they always get them losing to somebody.
A lot of people don't know this about Jeff Cobb. Josh, I'm glad you just brought up Jeff. Jeff Cobb was actually Matanza on Lucha Underground. He was like the monster Matanza. So if you ever go look at like Lucha Underground highlights and you see this little like this swole fucker with like a little black Michael Myers mask, bro, dude was killing people. Bro, the way he was just throwing people around, I swear to, bro. Yeah, go look at some Jeff Cobb highlights. I ain't gonna never.
Cobb is nice. I'm never gonna watch Lucha Underground, but Jeff Cobb was nice. Is nice.
He just fought Kenny Omega. He just fought Kenny Omega.
And what happened to him?
I was there. He lost.
Kenny Omega actually one wing angeled him low key, and that was kind of incredible, low key.
And I'm not knocking AEW or anything. I'm just saying if you're like a legit heavyweight dude,
do not go there.
You really want to go there?
Do not go there.
Yeah, and that's my point too. Like the firm, right? You got not Enzo, but
Ethan Page,
W. Morrissey. Bro, they could literally strap a rocket on that man right now and take clean off with him. But they not finna jeopardize MJF.
Tony Khan. Doesn't
They
know
not
what to do
finna
with him.
jeopardize MJF. MJF is a crown jewel, bro.
Oh yeah, MJF's great, man.
MJF is great. I mean, there's nothing wrong. They have the championship on the right guy.
But you could definitely have this guy beat Orange Cassidy or something.
But that's the problem. AEW, Orange Cassidy is beating those dudes every time.
Yeah, he actually did beat him.
He has one of the longest winning streaks at the moment too.
Yeah, he got like 8. He like on 21 or something like that win streak right now.
He hasn't lost this year, I don't think.
Yeah.
Trash.
Man,
and some of the people he went up against was like.
All right, next match because I'm not talking about Orange Cassidy.
Okay, come on.
Bianca Belair defeated Asuka in 16 minutes.
I would say that if this match would have been like 3 minutes shorter or something, it'd have been better.
I agree.
It was times where it was just dragging along, and then
it's because they missed their cues here and there. Sadly,
it's just the match itself. I didn't have a problem with. It was a good match, but man, when you had the Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte match, it was gonna just be hard for anything.
Top that match, bro.
It was.
And then both speak different languages, but Asuka doing her thing, Bianca doing their.
Oh,
They're like
no.
They're two naturals facing each other, so even that creates
The camera
contrast.
cuts in this match was so horrible though.
Yeah,
Like,
the camera cuts did no favors.
It was like one move, like Bianca was about to do like her little flip move, and it cut to the crowd, and then like cut back, and Asuka had her like in a hold or something. It was like, man, what the hell was they doing?
Yeah, even
What just
framing.
happened?
Yeah, when they're grappling too, there were weird angles. Yeah,
There were bad camera cut. There was one the one time they should have cut the camera, they didn't.
Bianca
That was
called
when
out.
they had
yeah, I heard that too.
Asuka, and she was doing the 10 punches, and Bianca was very, very clearly punching the turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was just
That very clearly punching. They did not. That's when they should have cut the camera, and they didn't.
they gave us a horror.
I love you, Bianca, but that wasn't. You just hit her. I thought this match. It started off hotter than Charlotte and Rhea. I think it was a little more consistent. It was different in that this was a different type of match than we normally see Bianca have.
And Asuka too.
Asuka's very technical.
Yeah.
So they were trying to blend those in. This was another match where it was I could very audibly hear Bianca calling spots in this.
Yeah, a couple close shots. Yeah, I heard them.
Very clearly calling spots.
He's
but
bro.
They didn't do her any favors with that. But I thought it was a very good match. It was my least favorite Bianca WrestleMania match.
Last year's is better.
Still,
Yeah.
Still a very good match.
Yeah.
A bit of a style clash.
It was a good solid match. Like I get like if you do the story, I get like 3.5 or something like that.
Good match.
Yeah, it was a good match. It wasn't anything like epic. It's not like something like you got to go out your way to see or anything like that. But you wouldn't waste your time watching it. So
yeah, and Asuka knew the deal too, and she did the blue mist. Great Muda. Gotta give a call out, and yeah.
But I'll tell you what, that
was genius. Because Bianca just moved like,
But what you do need to go out your way to see was the entrances by the little girls. Especially the little girls that did the little was cold. Yeah, that was cold. The little girls that did the little like that freaky ass shit, man, where she
put the legs over her head.
And she like contorted her body a little bit.
And I'm like, and then they said like one of those little girls, like her mom died like a couple of
weeks. The lead, yeah.
Yeah. So she went out there heavy heart, performed it. Yeah, that was cool. I like that entrance though. The match itself, like I said, it was solid. It wasn't like anything spectacular, but the crowd was still into it, and it was.
They like both. Yeah, that's all you can ask for.
It's like I think the match would be a lot better received if Charlotte and Rhea Ripley the night before didn't
killed for the women's in general. Yeah,
but thank goodness that this wasn't like last year's WrestleMania, because last year's WrestleMania you had the women's matches on they had them both on the same night.
Yeah.
And
if you gotta spread them.
Yeah, if they would have like had them both on the same night, whoo. Thank goodness they ain't do that now.
Imagine if it was every match in one night. Yeah, it's even like the great matches you saw would have been cut for time or other way around.
Yeah, so like I said, it was good, solid match. I give about 3.5. It definitely wasn't my favorite Bianca match, but because I think her best WrestleMania match. I know a lot of people love the Sasha match because it was the first two black women, but I thought her match with Becky Lynch was actually better than her match with Sasha.
That's a good match, yeah.
Yeah, but it was solid WrestleMania match, and it'd be interesting to see where they go with Bianca from here. They was kind of teasing her and Rhea Ripley, but I don't think that's happening.
Only stipulation I could think of is when they unify it, because both women are just gonna kill.
That'll be nice.
But the thing is, WWE kind of booked themselves in a corner because now it's just like they basically separated Bianca and Rhea from everybody. It's like Bianca and Rhea are like all the way up here, and everybody else is like down here. And I'm talking about that's including talents like Becky Lynch, because Bianca already beat her like 3 straight times now.
Until NXT women come up too. Yeah.
So it's like like it's like if Becky Lynch can't beat Bianca, Asuka can't beat her, and then these other who's gonna beat her?
Charlotte.
Oh my God.
Raquel.
They
maybe.
haven't. The only match they've like. I'll say this about the match. I think Bianca was also done a disservice with this match by not having a story to invest in.
Oh yeah.
It was just like, all right, whoever wins the Elimination Chamber, all right, is Asuka because she was the only one in there who we could really buy as somebody that could fight her.
If they could have like Asuka should have turned heel, bro.
Yeah, if Asuka
Well,
was
she
Full
kinda
heel.
did.
Full heel.
Kind of did though, bro. She
But like
kinda,
a full blown though.
Yeah, she didn't really go.
hey, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Oscar 2 people?
You talking about like how
No, like you know how like the Bella twins are, right? I think Oscar is like a twin. Or something like that.
Kind of like the
Both of
killer
them
clown.
perform.
Yeah.
Both of them
with the
perform.
makeup. Yeah. So
Bro,
split
I'm not-
personality.
I promise you. Look this up. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Come find me.
damn, she got a twin sister.
I think so, bro. Because Oscar's undefeated, pretty much, bro.
Nah, he making some shit up now.
I swear to God.
I had never heard of Oscar having twins.
Really, I'm not
Big
capping.
trouble.
If you could look it up on your like whatever you want, look it up right now. Be like Oscar twins, something like that. I promise you, it's 2 of them, and they both perform as Oscar.
Man, Jamaal, I'll tell you about to look this shit up, man.
well,
You full of shit, man.
to be fair, in Japan she was named Kana, and then with the makeup.
Wait.
Am I right?
Hold on.
Just give me the thumbs up, brother.
She's very private. It's rumored that she's not married.
No. I'm saying though, like, bro, it's 2 of them. On me, trust
When
me.
I type in "does Oscar like have a twin?" automatically pops up. But this doesn't. I don't think this is correct.
Oh man, damn, man. All right, man. Forget it.
She owns a salon. That's all I know. Like she has
owns
her own
somebody.
YouTube channel, but she's
Oh
relatively.
no. Okay, no. Okay, so everybody is getting this information from kayfabe news, which is like
man.
onion, which is
So-
like onion of like
fantasy booking.
no, it's like you know how the Onion is where they do parody articles.
Okay.
It's like that. Okay, so like I'm because I'm like that doesn't sound right.
I would say check Wikipedia or something.
I don't trust them either.
No, she's relatively private.
This is unconfirmed, but we will dig into this later. And if I'm wrong, I will retract that statement. But
Same here. Yeah.
I don't think Bianca was done any service by not having a story to dig into. Asuka not being a clear heel didn't help either. Because I think I don't think they've given Bianca enough to really deal with during her reign. Like they've given her like Carmella and just like little people that just like nobody cares about.
Yeah,
Like she had a match with Piper Niven.
like every person she's faced that you knew she was gonna win.
Yeah.
It's like she's never had no like adversity.
She doesn't. She had Bailey, she had Becky, and then nothing after that.
Yeah.
So she needs new challengers.
And that's NXT. NXT.
I think I think a heel Oscar would have given her something more to dig into. Because Oscar is definitely more physical, more technical. But with the babyface Oscar, it
didn't work.
It went nowhere. It was it was like an AEW booking. Like, all right, these are 2 good people that can have a good match, but there was really no story behind it. And Bianca seems like the type of person that does better with the story, which is why everybody's intrigued by Bianca and Rhea. But instead, we got Rhea and Charlotte, probably because Charlotte wanted it, because she knew if she didn't get Rhea, she'd be stuck with
I just
Asuka or Ronda or somebody.
Liv Morgan or
yeah. So I think this was more about Charlotte than it was Bianca. But I think Bianca moving over to SmackDown, having some fresh competitors to work against, I think it'll be cool. You know what? I would really like to see what B-Fab has.
No,
I can see it.
I would like to see. I'm not saying she's ready for a championship or anything.
Just a few matches starting off.
But I would like to see if there's anything behind her.
bro, that's Alicia Fox, bro. Stop playing.
Alicia Fox, the best Northern Light suplex in the business.
Man,
And that energy. She has Montez Ford energy.
like without Swerve, Hit Row ain't nothing.
Oh, no,
It really ain't been the same without Swerve. Yeah.
No.
Without Swerve, Hit Row ain't hitting.
I think if anybody from that group has anything, it's her. So give her a shot to like run on her own. She has a look at least.
I ain't watching NXT in a while. Do they still got that chick Elektra Lopez?
She was on there. She was having an angle with somebody else. I think she's about to get called up though.
Yeah, pretty much all those NXT women, they're almost prime.
Elektra Lopez is still on there.
Yeah.
She
Tiffany Stratton, Zoe Stark, Roxanne Perez. They're coming.
Zoe Stark should get called up. I think Zoe Stark is a great talent. I think Zoe Stark is kind of like in the same boat that I know Josh and I talked about this a lot. When LA Knight first went to NXT, we were both like, there's no reason for him to be here. He doesn't fit there. He's tailor-made for the main roster. I saw Zoe Stark first in NWA, and I was like, this lady's a star. She has star.
Agreed. Same.
I don't think her being in NXT was necessary. I think she should have went straight to the main roster. I think she would be a great opponent for Bianca on the main roster.
I'll tell you something. In comparison to Zoe Stark, it's another woman on the AEW side, bro, named Serena Deeb.
Yeah.
Right.
I think she was at the Mae Young Invitational at one point.
Serena Deeb was originally in WWE. She was Straight Edge Society with CM Punk.
Shorty really wanted the profession.
Straight Edge Society, yeah. I remember.
She a dog.
She's good.
And they don't give her no TV time. They don't give her no love.
She had two matches, I think.
She was doing
the title. But
she was doing a 5-minute challenge.
There you
go. They put her on Dark and Rampage a lot.
Yeah, bro.
They had a chance to get Thunder Rosa, and they said they want to make her a referee.
That was
bro.
That was
grimy, bro.
No bueno.
They should have. Thunder Rosa was great. She was another one that I saw in NWA, and I was like, this is a star. Back when NWA was good.
NWA Power, yeah. What happened to Camille? She doing anything?
She's still the champion.
Yeah, Camille's still
back when she beat Thunder Rosa. Oh, okay. Has she gotten any better?
Look, Thunder Rosa ain't won nothing, bro. Thunder Rosa ain't been on TV, nothing like that, bro.
She's still injured.
For a minute.
I'm talking about Camille.
Camille been killing shit.
The last I heard, she was in a match in AAA versus Deonna Purrazzo and Taya Valkyrie.
I have a soft for Deonna Purrazzo. I like her.
And I think
Deonna Purrazzo cold.
Yeah.
Over there, you dropped the ball with her.
They did.
I like Jordan
Grace.
Yeah, bro. Off Impact.
Yeah. She's strong girl.
Bro.
Strong girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why is I don't know, WWE, they should be trying to get someone like Camille. She fits the perfect WWE mold.
I agree. Yeah.
She'll be what they wanted Lacey Evans to be.
Yeah.
and that's even crazy.
Yeah.
Poor Lacey Evans.
It's a lot of weird stuff going on with the women's storylines. I guess us as guys, we would probably not know nothing about none of that shit. But Yeah.
I feel bad for the women now, and it's like in a really bad spot because after all this like Vince McMahon stuff and hearing about him like harassing talents and paying them off,
and then when they booked to Saudi Arabia,
it unfortunately I don't that Saudi has nothing to do with them. That's Saudi.
Well, with the censorship crap, yeah.
So that's not them, but it's just like whenever if somebody gets pushed, you're like. And they stink, you're like, is this a Vince thing?
Oh.
And then when somebody disappears, you're like, is this a Vince thing? Like it puts a bad taste and a bad thought in your mind. Because it's like they've repackaged Lacey Evans so many times. And it's just like, when was the last time Vince invested this much time in repackaging into a woman talent?
She was a natural at NXT. Like, how can you mess that up, kind of thing? And it was just Vince.
And then she had that bad like storyline with Ric Flair.
Yeah.
And she's never recovered.
And she got legit pregnant.
This is why I say that Lacey, like, bro, night 2 was literally a Vince McMahon night, bro.
Yeah.
Like the whole time. You could kind of like pick up. You're avid like wrestling watchers like we are, like when like, all right, you could tell when Paul Heyman has done something. You could tell when Vince has done something. Shane has had a hand in something, Stephanie maybe. But yeah, this was a Vince McMahon night. Whole time.
Speaking of Vince McMahon, the next match,
God,
Snoop Dogg beat The Miz by pinfall in 2 minutes.
It should be just called Snoop Dogg moment. Like
Snoop
this
Dogg
is Snoop.
moment.
All Snoop.
Here comes the money.
the man was the cleanest improv dude in the world, bro. Like,
yeah,
the crap out of wrestling, bro.
The only thing I could think of is maybe the ref said something or Miz kind of shouted something, but Miz was staring at Shane the whole time, and Snoop was like, "Punch this motherfucker out."
I would say another wasted surprise.
Yeah.
Snoop got a better working punch than John Moxley.
Yes.
But we did not need.
He did twice.
Not need Shane. He had a hard time getting goddamn through the goddamn entrance ramp, bro. Like just walking down the ramp. If you watched it, he like looked like he having a damn. This a lot of walking. One of those. But yeah, we did not need that, bro. That could have been
like did at that Royal Rumble that one year.
Could have been a segue for something greater, man. Another LA Knight moment that could have happened.
I like Shane. He's my favorite McMahon of the McMahons, but
ain't getting any younger.
No.
I think between Roman, Brock, Logan Paul, and Pat McAfee and Bad Bunny, you have enough special attraction guys where you don't need to bring Shane McMahon back. That guy.
Exactly, bro.
You don't need to bring him back anymore. Like, I like Shane. I really do. I don't need to see you in the ring anymore, bro. I really don't. Your return the first time against the Undertaker in that little run before they built stars when they were relying on you and Goldberg. We got Logan Paul. We got Pat McAfee. We got Bad Bunny. We really don't need you. Thank you. Goodbye. I love your theme song. Go home. You have kids.
Bruh. You hit it right on the head, bro. Can't even cat with you on that one. Can we please move past this man tearing his quads like what's bro?
But again, like you said, like I want to give props to the Miz and Snoop because the little improv that they did with the 2 punches in the people's elbow, it got the fans back into it, man. It got the fans back into it because, like, when you see it, people's like, "Yay, Shane!" and he does a drop down and blows squads, and everybody's like, "Oh my goodness!"
I didn't know he got hurt for. I thought it was part of the damn script, though.
That's how you know they did a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the camera. The camera was like,
bro,
I thought
yeah.
it
I
was
just
like, it was
wondered,
part of
like,
the script.
he just fell out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck?
it was similar to what happened to Finn.
I thought it
Similar
was part
happened
of
to
the
Finn.
script.
Yeah.
And like for Snoop Dogg.
Man, look. Yeah, no. On to the next one, bro.
Thank God, man.
That was good. That was good. And he hit him with an elbow, and that was a stiff elbow. Because Miz was like, ooh. But it's a pro. That was funny. Moving on. Thank you, Snoop Mine. Match number 6. Edge defeated the Demon, Finn Balor.
Oh yeah, that's the match I'm shitting on.
Take it away, John.
Worst match of the fucking night. Worst match of the fucking night. Worse than the fucking women's match. No, it wasn't worse than the women's match, but just
it was bad.
The story wise, it was the worst. Story wise,
it was terrible. First off,
entrances.
The entrances were great.
Mhm.
No, it was not.
No, I like Edge entrances.
Not nighttime.
or at least for a Finn. Yeah,
I like
that purple smoke. Finn Balor inhaled all that little smoke coming out them goddamn little cans, boy. He was holding the business in his hand. Them motherfuckers doing all in his goddamn.
I liked it when the camera went slow mo when he did that. It was kind of cool. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
they're
that
doing
was
something
cool.
creative. Yeah.
They gave him a little Johnny Nitro, little vibe.
So I'm ready to shoot this match. So first thing, the fucking colored weapons.
Yes.
The fucking color, the fucking bright colored weapons.
That matched Finn Balor's body paint.
And Edge, yeah.
I'm like, this is hell in a cell. Like, why are you doing silly, stupid shit? Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm like, that just threw me off right then there. Then you had the spot with Finn Balor bleeding, and they have to stop the action, and they're just walking around doing nothing, and then it was just horrible match. And then like the pacing was off on it. Like they wanted to go faster sometimes, they want to go slow sometimes, and then the Finn Balor no selling. I'm sorry, bro. This dude's too small to be fucking no selling. I am not about to believe there's a 180-pound dude is gonna be no selling. No,
Bro.
but Michael Cole said one of the dumbest things I ever heard on commentary. He said, Edge said he's been in the Hell in a Cell, but he's never been against the Demon. The motherfucker was against the Undertaker in Hell in a Cell. You were not about to tell me going against Finn fucking Balor is more intimidating than going against the fucking Undertaker. I'm sorry. That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what's weird?
There. Yeah.
I honestly thought Judgment Day would have played a hand in that match rather than the Rey Mysterio match. I thought that was going to be like the swerve, but I also was hearing rumors Gangrel was going to become a part of Prince, and Christian got the go ahead to be a part of it. So that would have actually been dope if they would have had the Brood versus the Judgment Day.
Edge did that finisher of Christians as a homage. That's cute.
My thing is that they like, who's the leader of Judgment Day? To me, it's always been Rhea Ripley to me.
In weird way,
the main one running everything.
Yeah, it's like, and then they trying to. I know Edge, he probably wants to work with Balor. To me, that match would have worked better him against Damian Priest.
I was about to say, I consider Damian Priest the leader. Like sometimes how his body language kind of addresses things.
Edge versus Damian Priest is a lot better visual than Balor.
Agreed.
Yeah, Damian Priest can carry a lot of things. Edge, can.
And sadly, that would have been his first actual big pay-per-view kind of thing.
Bro, Damian Priest.
He's done some. But I don't, was he in last year's WrestleMania?
Yeah, he was in last year.
He did the WrestleMania with Bad Bunny.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
SummerSlam or something.
Yeah. I think this match would have carried him more for sure if it was Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, I think the Judgment Day kind of held Damian Priest back a little bit. I think if he was the leader of Judgment Day, after Edge, they turned on Edge, is Damian Priest, I can be like, all right. Like Finn Balor, I'm just kind of like,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, and Finn was pushing the awkward corner too.
Look, WWE don't know what to do with Finn Balor.
Sadly.
They don't even know what to do with, bro. They got a whole stable. The Bullet Club is literally right there in, bro. You got Finn Balor and AJ Styles, two predominant leaders of their own generation of Bullet Club.
Yeah, and Good Brothers, yeah.
You feel me? And the Good Brothers, bro.
Is AJ healed, or is AJ still injured?
He's still injured. He's still injured, but why Finn Balor does not even need the Judgment Day.
I get why they put him in there, because he has that demon character and it matches the dark of the Judgment Day. I think it's stupid.
I think Damian Priest is dark enough though. Like
I agree. I don't think they needed the veteran presence of Finn Balor. I think Damian.
They didn't have Dominic at the time, so it would only been Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, it was awkward because
you're right.
And Edge was supposed to be doing it. It was just a weird, like, we'll switch it up. I think Finn would.
What's so crazy is Edge said, "This shit sucks. I'm gonna get out of it." Then it got better when he was gone though.
Agreed. Yeah. and it shows my kind of like.
It's like, damn, Edge might have been the one holding it back. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like Edge should, like, this is his, like, booking wise, I would have done Finn. Your Judgment Day is here, Edge. But no.
Look what all would happen when he gone. Rhea, she goes on to become a big star, wins the title.
She doesn't need Judgment Day either.
Becomes a great heel.
He doesn't need Judgment Day either.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it got better when Edge was gone.
And look, Damian Priest is finna do the move with Bad Bunny when they go to Puerto Rico.
Backlash.
So that's going to be a good move. He's going to sell Bad Bunny, but also look good himself. A good move. It's just what's next for Finn?
I hate saying this because he's a legend, but I've been very underwhelmed with this Edge return.
Same here, man.
The only
it's not like him versus Randy Orton or nothing.
The only thing that's come out of this feud that I wanted to see is Rhea Ripley and Beth Phoenix. That is it.
Yep.
You serious?
I thought what was it Elimination Chamber when they had the mixed tag?
Fought. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna say like
Royal Rumble too. Royal Rumble.
They showed out after that. I wanted to see Rhea and Beth Phoenix really bad because I thought they carried that. I still want to see Rhea and Beth Phoenix.
It could happen.
There's still a story they can create after that because the chapter is gone now. So it's like Dom could be like lost because of you, Edge. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like
Judgment Day is inevitable.
Yeah, I think Edge
they can play any storyline and make it creative.
I think Edge is going to hang up the boots. I think he's done.
I think I really wish, and it's kind of weird to say this, I don't like Christian on AEW. I think Christian fits better in WWE with Edge. I think they both should end their careers working together.
Okay, that's not a bad observation. I agree there.
Like whole time, because the way Christian is right now, like heel, dirty Christian, perfect, bro. And then you add Edge, the grit, all that little shit he be talking about together. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I'm happy.
Same thing with the Hardy Boys, bro. Like, look, when the Hardys came back in AEW, bro, they was on fire, bro. It was like childhood all over again. I ain't gonna start it. And yeah.
And Jeff fucked up again.
Yeah, bro.
And Matt got hurt.
Look, same thing with the Usos, bro. The Usos almost wasn't the Usos. Main event Jay, boy, you feel me? Couldn't put down the bottles, bro.
Jay, no. Well,
Jimmy.
Both got DUI. I think Jimmy has two.
I don't know which they look alike.
Because
I don't know
Jimmy's
which
the one
one.
married to-
Jimmy, the one with the DUI. He the one.
Yeah,
Jimmy's
Jimmy's
the
the
one.
one with the
He the one that's
DUI.
married to Naomi.
Yeah, it's Jimmy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you got one. You got one with the long hair and one with the mullet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Jimmy, the one he was injured.
Longer.
Yeah, he got the braids and everything.
Yeah.
Jimmy needs to put the bottle down.
Yeah.
But he's winning with Naomi, so good for him.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah, I wasn't a fan of this match much either. Like Edge's matches, they always want to be this like drawn out dramatic match, and
Similar Triple H. Yeah.
it just drags.
To me, the last like great Edge match that he's had was that one he had with Seth Rollins. Was it at like one of the Saudi pay-per-views or something? Yeah, like
Definitely after his return. Yeah.
Like he just came back and was like trying to.
So Seth Rollins did. Was it like I don't know what? I think it was a Hell in a Cell.
Yeah,
good call. Hell in a Cell.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
The only memorable ones was that one. The match, not the Mania match, but he had another match with Randy Orton where they were like spamming other people's finishers.
The greatest match of all time.
That one, bro.
That was a good match. That was a good Edge match. I thought the triple threat with Roman and Bryan was cool.
My personal favorite Edge is when he faced against Mick Foley.
Well, I'm talking about
when he said the table on fire.
I know, but if I had to pick my all-time favorite, it's that one.
When he said the table on fire, Jack.
Yeah, that one's cool.
So,
the deadliest spot ever. Yeah.
Well, see, I've always said that I've never been a huge Edge guy. I'm glad he was able to come back from his injury. And I'm really glad he didn't go to AEW because I would be terrified for him over there. But he's had a good run. It's time to hang it up, bro.
Agreed.
But no. Yeah. Look, even if he was to go to AEW, bro.
No.
Nah, man.
The other way around, Dave. The other way around.
I don't want to.
Christian coming back to WWE.
They already have enough broken necks over there.
No, I totally understand. But I'm just saying, though, like, let's say if she was on the other foot and he was able to go to AEW, the style of wrestling that him and Christian would produce together or something like that would be way different. Like, it would be slow. It would be methodical. That's because the niggas old, bro. That's because they old.
Yeah, but Edge also has that itch to do dumb things too.
Especially as getting older. He has Shane O'Mac syndrome.
He likes doing.
Yeah, bro, you're right.
Christian does.
No, you just said it. You're right.
They would be like, "Ooh, yeah, do that spot Edge where you're gonna fall in your neck."
Did you?
That's what they did Matt Hardy. That's what they did Matt Hardy.
Did you see the gash Edge put on his head with
the ladder? Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. The man whole cranium split open, brother.
That was bad. That was
bro, his shit split.
It's not the first time I've seen staples, but yeah, like you'd be surprised at how much blood doesn't really gush per se, but closes up the wound. Mm-hmm. It's almost like a split turkey.
And he still finished them. He still finished 15 minutes after.
Yeah.
Like 15 minutes of the match left.
I give him credit for that. So
personally, after that, I would have done maybe 5 minutes. 5. Yeah.
Like, bro, I feel my brain. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Because that could have I didn't have a problem with them stopping that because that could have been a concussion. Somebody threw.
There was a lot of moves that they used on each other that could have been concussion.
Yeah.
The top cage spots, yeah.
Yeah. Then it was like a spot where he had kicked him through the Finn Balor had did the little. He was setting up for the coup de grace. Somebody front drop kicked him or something. It took some tables or something, bro. I was he went through that table hard as hell.
The coup de grace in general is really gnarly
hard as hell, bro.
Yeah.
Like he like did a missile drop kick.
Well, the thing is that if you mess up, you hit the sternum and the chest plate. That can pierce your heart.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
he's
big guys, man.
yeah,
You gotta know how to fall, know how to hit, know how to land.
yeah.
It's like stunt women, pretty much.
He's the best at it. So it's just one of those things. Like, when he did that table spot and Edge moved, I'm like, hoo, that was close. So that
What was
good.
the but yeah, I was actually surprised at like the Judgment Day didn't interfere in this. Like
with a self.
This would have been the match where they like really just beat the crap out of Edge for the first, like they did it one time, they did it 2 times. This would have been
the last time.
Yeah, this would have been last time. He's trapped in a cell with us. Can't nobody help him. Gangrel ain't show up. Christian ain't show up. I thought they was just gonna beat the crap out of him.
I'm glad they didn't because I'm tired of seeing cell matches where people are just indiscriminately coming in and interfering. So that was the one positive I'll take away from this match. Nobody interfered. And props to Finn Balor for finishing that match with that big cut on the head and a possible concussion. Thank
What's
you,
the next one,
Ed.
brother?
I'm glad you had your WrestleMania moment. Finn should have won that. And the last match was Roman Reigns defeated Cody Rhodes in 34 minutes and 35 seconds.
Ooh, that's a lot of opinions on this.
Yep. I'm just.
You know what? For a 30-minute match, it didn't really feel long.
No,
It's because of the finale. Like the finale itself. Like
If the match was 30 minutes, the entrance was at least 10. So that was
that's the thing.
I'm just waiting.
I didn't think anybody would ever have longer interests in the Undertaker, but Roman.
Well, Roman for sure. Yeah.
Roman's fucking interesting.
Waiting to speak game.
Yeah.
So they.
I like Roman though with the
pianos
and
yeah. I thought it was a good entrance.
Cody, man, his ring attire was dope. I just like his ring attire for the match.
Yeah, classic look. Yeah,
I like Cody's ring attire, and he has that grand entrance as well. That the people love. He got fireworks like 3 times.
Like so, and he lost.
Yeah, the most expensive pyro budget.
Yeah, he's taking Triple H's entrance budget.
I got something to say about that too. Just want to share with you guys.
Do it.
But go ahead, finish, Jay. Go ahead, finish.
Oh, you're mentioning about the entrance.
Oh no! No.
He's got something else to say about
speaking of it. Okay.
Okay.
Let me elaborate a little bit. Speaking of entrances, this is how I knew this match would play out the way it played out. Entrance. If you recall, WWE, like Cody left WWE, went through the Indies. They told him, you guys would never make a $10,000 fan show or stuff like that. And that was created, right? Bro, if I'm not mistaken, I think we was at the first joint.
We was there.
And like he came out, H-Look Throne, broke it with a sledgehammer, whopped the band. Bro, Triple H didn't mind none of that. Triple H respected all that. But look, if this was night 1, would have been amazing because he probably would have won. But it's night 2, it's Vince Day. Vince ain't forget that shit. Vince, Triple H was like, look, it's gonna be cool. Yeah. All right, he broke the throne. He broke, with the sledgehammer. All right, that's cool. Vince ain't never forgot that shit, bro. Vince owned that shit. And he got the mustache. He got the Tom Selleck now, bro. He trying to go.
That's an
twirling mustache.
That's
I'm telling you. Look, I've been waiting to say this shit because look, the match itself, you ain't never seen a like WrestleMania is a fair fight, bro. The main event, there should never be any cheating in the main event, bro. the way they were utilizing Solo. Roman Reigns did not need Solo at all. Period. It was just stupid, bro. It was stupid. Then Monday. Just further elaborates. I'm pretty sure every single person from AEW was looking and watching like they just buried this guy. This was the homie. Like he was, they invested. I could waste $2 million on one dude, tell his story. I'm gonna win for my dad. Body bagged him, bro. That was literally could have been the greatest WrestleMania moment possible for him. Roman Reigns would have lost none. He's don't like she coming up on 1,000 days. You need that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Just so you cheat.
I didn't think that Roman was going to win. I thought Cody would win. But I don't hate Roman winning. Okay. When I first saw it, I was like, okay, Roman won. I don't hate it because I think it was a little too easy for Cody coming back.
Especially after winning Royal Rumble.
He didn't go through any adversity. Everything that he wanted, he got. He came back, he beat Seth Rollins. He had a torn pec in the Hell in a Cell, he beat Seth Rollins. Came back after that. No, it came in number 30 at the Royal Rumble, won the Royal Rumble.
Last guy.
He had everything was just handed to him. So him losing to Roman, I was like, I hate it. I don't hate it. And then with how well they played out this whole bloodline storyline, and again, the masterful job Triple H has done booking this thing to where the fans were absolutely livid and disgusted that Cody lost proves that they chose the right guy to be in the main event. The fans were mad that Sammy lost. The fans were walking out once Roman won and Cody lost. That's the difference between Cody and Sammy. Cody is a main eventer, and the fans were disgusted. I saw so many people say this was like the greatest WrestleMania ever until the finish of Cody and Roman, and I just hate it. Like that's how you know you got the right guy.
But look, I agree. But okay, I posed this question right before we got on. How long do you honestly? This is a question to all three of them. How long do you honestly keep the belt on it?
Past 1,000 days.
How long do you see this going?
I think I hold it up until SummerSlam.
SummerSlam, the latest.
Survivor Series for me.
Survivor Series? Nah.
Past 1,000 days. Past 1,000 days. Yeah.
He's going to pass 1,000 days.
No, he's going to pass 1,000 days. Like the next pay-per-view. Backlash,
Yeah.
WrestleMania is 1,000 days.
So
that's like in like the next month or two.
Okay. I thought it was like SummerSlam range for close to 1,000.
because he's already at 9 something.
He's at like 950 right now.
Yeah, so the math, because I was wondering about that. It's 30 days next month, 980. May, June. Okay. So around SummerSlam.
So
Does that be past 1,000 days in May, June?
I believe SummerSlam is August.
Oh, it's August this year. Yeah, there we go.
I think SummerSlam was usually July, August, right?
It was July last year.
Right now.
It's in August though.
Well, you guys did your math right.
SummerSlam, August 5th, 2023.
It's over close to 150, 200 days from here.
So yeah, he'll be well over 1,000 at that point.
Yeah.
SummerSlam, if he doesn't drop it before SummerSlam, he's either going to drop it at SummerSlam or he's going to rematch him losing at SummerSlam.
What's SummerSlam at this year?
They didn't specify yet.
I think it's Houston.
No. What's in Detroit? SummerSlam.
Ooh, there you go. Detroit. Good call.
SummerSlam is in Detroit.
Yeah. Let me double check.
It's one of the big ones. It's in Detroit, and it's coming up.
Yeah, I do remember something happening in Detroit as well.
Ford Field too. Yeah, good call, Dave. Ford Field.
Yes, it's
man. I kind of seen it coming, but
Detroit.
The way, like, okay, I just feel like, okay, WrestleMania, Roman Reigns won, it's cool, solid, but the way the next night went was even more throater because are we done with WrestleMania? Transfer over.
Wait, no,
we're never done with WrestleMania.
No, because what I'm gonna say, it correlates so crazy.
Okay, hold on. So all right. Anybody have any last thoughts on Cody and Roman?
All right, so I just want to say that I enjoyed the match. Yeah, the finish. A lot of people not gonna wait because they felt that the wrong guy won. I can agree that I think Cody did need a little bit more diversity adversity because he got things a little bit too easily, and I think the fans get more behind him. I don't think if he would have won, it would have been a bad thing, but you never know. He did have the fans turn on him at AEW because the fans possibly turn on him if he come back and he hasn't lost a match yet, and he just beating everybody.
Cody's more fit for WWE at the end of the day because Cody, when he went to AEW, tried to make it like WWE. He was like the only one, like, all right, guys, let's start as like a legit business here. We can do this. I'm not going to be the main. I'm not going to do the main title thing, but I'm going to make this work. He was.
I agree.
Yeah, he just put his head in the sand in that moment, and it just, like you said, Josh, the fans turned back. We were there, me and Jamal. We were like, this guy is not getting it. He thinks he's the ultimate babyface. Yeah.
We were there when he threw the weight belt into the fans, and they threw it back in the ring, and then they threw it out again, and they threw it back in the ring. Like, we were there for that.
Yeah,
that's when you knew that.
But like what Josh mentioned, like, yeah, the fans they're going to be more with him because he did loss, and I predicted Roman to win. I wasn't too sure about the booking per se if it was Vince or Triple H, but I do think that Roman needs to make this even more special than Brock ever did.
But Jack, do you not feel like this is okay? Roman is put together in a complete resume. He's beating every the person on the roster.
This is his crowning achievement, though. This is like the granddaddy.
I get it. You want to get past that 1,000. I understand. I know you want to beat. I gave y'all the stats earlier, bro. I told you, like, if he passes a certain amount of day, like he beats Bruno Sammartino, then he beats Hulk Hogan. And those are like the early titles, just reigns.
And Backlund and Bob Backlund.
Yeah.
Bob Backlund had a long reign as well.
Yeah, no, Bob Backlund was up there with Bruno Sammartino, 8-year run. Backlund, I think for like 6 years or something like that, bro.
Yeah.
Greatest chicken wing ever.
Until you lost to the second greatest Hall of Fame speech ever, because Conan with Rey Mysterio number one.
That was fire.
I still have to watch the Hall of Fame ceremony.
Before that, the greatest Hall of Fame speech WWE ever was the Iron Sheik. That was if you go back, if you haven't seen the Iron Sheik Hall of Fame speech, it's amazing. Iron Sheik put Bob Backlund that camel clutch, boy.
You want to know something else that was dope? Rey Mysterio mask was dope, bro.
For both nights, yeah.
Hall of Fame. For the Hall of Fame, it was fire, bro. Yeah, Rey Mysterio, man.
But I think but getting to the main event, I enjoyed the match. I thought it was a really good match. one thing though, Roman is starting to get too much interference in his matches though.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to bring up, bro.
Yeah.
It's like he's defending the title. Like that's what I was saying like earlier. Like I've never seen a WrestleMania main event. I mean I know like you have like little interferences and all of that, but like this was just full blown interference. Like you clearly see like Solo Sikoa, that motherfucker knocking motherfuckers out, like hit motherfuckers when he can.
The only like interference one, like I can recall at the end of WrestleMania is Stone Cold versus Rock, or with Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 14. That's the only one.
No, well, there's been interference. Like you had
you mentioned Stone Cold and Rock with Vince.
Yeah,
that too.
Vince. You had the
that
Undertaker and Triple H when Shawn Michaels like super kicked Undertaker and tried to. When
he's talking about main events. That wasn't.
Specifically main events. Yeah.
Was that a main event?
No.
Triple H and Undertaker wasn't the main event that year.
No, you talking about WrestleMania 17?
No. He's talking about
like 2020.
No, that was Rock and John Cena was the main event, bro.
You're right.
Good call. Good call.
You're right. Yeah, but like last year, didn't after the Bloodline walk down with Roman and he like shoot him off and it was like, no, I got this.
Yeah.
So it's like they could have done something like that. I didn't necessarily hate Solo's interference because it built up. Because it was like he did a little jab with the chair here, and then he like took the belt and hit him there, and then he got kicked out. So I'm like, all right, if Solo comes back, it's something. But then when you have a ref bump and Jimmy and Jay come out, and
yeah, bro,
that's when it goes too far.
And then they body bagging motherfuckers, bro. Like you see what they did to Kevin Owens before Sami Zayn interrupted. You see him trying to do to Sami Zayn before Jay interrupt. Like it was just same formula, bro. They're constantly using it. It's like the Hulk Hogan syndrome.
Yeah. And that technically was my least favorite part because Kevin Owens and Sammy came in, but it made people be like, oh, Sammy should have been here. And it gave people to remember that. It's like, no, put that to the side. And same thing with the Jay and Jimmy, because I like Solo interference at the end too, because it is full circle, but at the same time, it needed to be a little bit more creative.
If Cody was gonna win, if Cody's gonna win the match and Vince was booking the show, he would have had Cody win after KO and Sammy hit their finishers on Roman. That's how he'd have had Cody win.
Okay.
Had Cody win on some weak ass shit like that.
Okay.
Look,
that's how Vince would have booked it if he would have won it to protect Roman.
This is the reason why I'm saying, like, if y'all watch the day after WrestleMania.
Okay, wait. Before we get
all hell broke loose.
Before we get to that, because we're going to get to that. So what was I going to say? Oh, okay. All right. So WrestleMania, what's everybody's overall? All right, 3 questions. What grade would you give this WrestleMania? Where do you rank this WrestleMania? And what were your top 3 favorite matches this WrestleMania?
I'll give it a solid A. The night 2 B, just a B, and then A+ for night 1. Then I rank it top 5.
Ooh.
Because I just mentioned WrestleMania 14. That definitely is up there for me. I would have to deep dive back into it. The one where Undertaker lost is a really good one. And a lot of people don't like to mention that, but it is a good WrestleMania.
That was
in the best 3 matches, like I mentioned, Drew Gunther and Sheamus. Number 2, Charlotte and Rhea, and then KO and Sammy versus the Usos. Number 1.
Okay.
I know Josh is like.
Okay. I rank night 1 an A and night 2 a B. Now, what was I supposed to talk about the best matches?
or you rank your favorite WrestleManias.
Where does this rank in terms of your favorite WrestleManias? And then your top 3 favorite matches from this one.
Definitely. I got it high. I got it like top 3.
Top 3, good.
Only ones I have above it are WrestleMania 17 and 19.
There you go. Yeah.
I just now there are WrestleManias that have better storylines going in and everything. But if you're talking about just the spectacle of it and the match quality that you got, you really honestly only had like 2 bad matches on this card. I'm not counting like that stuff for like Pat McAfee and Snoop Dogg.
Chain Mac. Yeah.
Those don't count.
I'm talking about like the actual matches on the card. You really only had like 2 bad matches, and that was like I'll say 3 then. How many matches? Like 12?
Yeah. So the women's tag was 1.
Women's tag,
Finn and Edge.
Yeah, Finn and Edge, and then that women's showcase.
Yeah.
So like you had like 12 matches. So you had like 9 matches that were really good. And some of the matches are great. Like even the Cody and Roman, like, we didn't like those. The match was a great match though.
Yeah.
It was a great match.
In the ones that are advertised this week, like Brock versus Almost, that was actually not that bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you had like some matches, like you had like 2 matches on there that are like some of the greatest WrestleMania matches ever. Like the IC match and the Charlotte Rhea Ripley. Like those are like when you think of some of the greatest WrestleMania matches, those are gonna be 2 matches you're gonna think of right off the top of your head. That Charlotte Rhea Ripley was the greatest women's WrestleMania match ever. Like we ain't seen no women's WrestleMania match like that. Hell, we haven't seen a woman like in the United States, because like Stardom in Japan, those women turn it down, but like in the United States, we ain't seen a women's match like that. Long time. So yeah, so I enjoyed it. As far as like what other WrestleManias that I would put, like if I finish a top 5, I know a lot of people don't talk about this WrestleMania, but I really like WrestleMania 31, the one that Seth in the Money in the Bank. Thought that was a really good WrestleMania. And then trying to think, what would I put number 5? I'm trying to think. I like WrestleMania 10, but I wouldn't put it in my top 5 though. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go like an old school, not like because of match quality, but spectacle, like WrestleMania 3 or something like that.
Uh-huh.
You had the Steamboat Savage, then you had the spectacle of Hogan and Andre and stuff. So something like that. So.
Yeah, it overrides the card. Those are all times. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
and top three matches from this WrestleMania.
Top 3.
Top 3.
Well, you already know I had number 1 with Sheamus and Gunther, Drew number 1. Then I had the Charlotte Rhea Ripley number 2, and then number 3. I'm trying to. I'm not gonna lie. If Cody would have won that title, I would have probably put it number 3. But since they didn't, I'm probably gonna go Sammy KO for the tag titles, number 3.
I actually agree totally. That's my 3 as well. Yeah, like whole time, bro. I think it was good. Night 1 was amazing. 2, a little lackluster, but I think it was perfect though. I think it was a perfect way to like set up certain stories, but soon as you walk into Monday, realize
who's in charge.
Over. It's different, bro. Like nothing. There was no upgrades, no updates.
That's what I have to do. That's what I have to do to Monday night. I got to go in the dark, man.
We're gonna transition into that. We're gonna transition into that.
Pitch black match right now.
Bro, this is like the most weirdest thing in the world, bro. I swear to God, I literally was just like, what am I watching right now? Like, this doesn't even make sense, bro. They was cutting people off. They cut Seth Rollins off whole time.
Yeah, I heard they cut an LA
out. They cut him clean off. They had somebody else come out and it was weird. Like, yeah. And then the beginning of it, I was like, all right, okay, I see where this is going. They looking for a tag team. Ooh, I was mad that Cody came out and just spoke to Roman like, I want a rematch. He's like, fuck both of you. I want a rematch.
Wait. Hold on. You're missing something. That's not how it started.
What you mean? That's how it started.
It started. No. It started with Triple H.
Oh yeah.
Remember? So this is how I knew this was Vince McMahon. I could hear Vince McMahon out there going, Paul, go out there and give them a good rah-rah speech. They need a good rah-rah. Because you knew, all right, something that we did not touch on that we need to touch on is that like right before like night 2 of Mania, that's when we found out that the WWE was sold.
Yeah.
And before that, before we even talk about that, and this all seems so illegal, we have to talk about how a couple days before WrestleMania, Vince McMahon signed himself to a 2-year contract as the executive chairman of WWE, which happened just before the company just happened to be sold.
Yeah. And
so
also
it happened to already be in this position when the company was sold. So hold on. Let me make sure I got the details.
And also a buyout. He also signed a buyout if he gets fired.
Hold on. I got the details. He has a bait. So right before WrestleMania, right before the company was sold, which reeks of insider trading. Base salary of $1.2 million, 175% bonus target, 175%. A multi-million-dollar severance package.
There you go. That's the severance package. Yeah.
If something were to happen, if he were to be removed, or if he were to remove himself,
pretty much retirement money.
If when the company sells, his shares will be worth about $2.6 billion. He keeps the rights and license to his name, his likeness, and his life story. So this dude went from being kicked out to bringing himself back onto the board, getting rid of everybody on the board that opened that investigation on him in the first place. Then saying, we're not doing anything unless we sell this, and I have to approve of it. So then he goes out, finds somebody that's willing to buy the company, conveniently signs himself to a 2-year contract right before this company gets sold, to where he's already in this position, because if he didn't do this, Triple H would be in that position. So he signs himself to this position right before the company is sold. So he's grandfathered in to the position in this new company, which all just seems so illegal. And I have no idea how he gets away with this. But
it's down Trump energy. He just does.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane. I don't understand how he gets away with this. But that's the story of what happened. So right before day 2, we hear that the WWE is sold to Endeavor, who also bought the UFC. So apparently it's going to be a 51-49 split, according to CNBC. So
who knows?
No, I mean the CNBC. If Dave Meltzer was reporting it, I'd be like,
well, I mean, for like years from now, like if it will be even, because I think UFC will go down a little bit.
They're reputable. So no,
bro, whole time
149 is going to be
the way the show, the Raw went was both.
Yeah.
Like after Triple H's speech and the first match, shit went just downhill, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Like
this is an important thing.
Downhill.
This is an important thing because after Triple H gives his speech, he says something to the effect of, and
we ain't going nowhere.
No. After he said that, he said, and we need to give there's one more person that we need to thank for all of this. And the fans start raining boos because they think he's about to say Vince McMahon. But then Roman's music hits and Roman comes out. That's how much heat Vince has. And I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but they said Triple H is going to open up SmackDown again tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw
that.
Yeah,
I saw that.
To give another rah-rah speech because everybody's livid that Vince is in control again. So Triple H he's going to trot Triple H back out there. So Triple H can say, hey, look, guys, things are all going to be the same. It's going to be great. Don't you worry. And then they're just going to have another bad show.
Bro, I don't know, bro. Okay. So after that, Cody Rhodes addresses Roman. Last night didn't happen. Like he just came out and issued a challenge like last night, like he didn't just lose on the grandest stage. Then, okay, you want a rematch? Stipulations. Brock Lesnar. And this is when I knew some shit was fool as hell. This, I swear to God, bro.
When I saw Brock hugging him and shit like that, I'm like, he gonna turn.
Bro, this is when I knew.
And Cody's face said it all. It really did.
This is when I knew it was messed up. Because, okay, they get to the end of the night. Main event. And I don't leave it just at this, bro. But like, if you were an AEW person, like you left this company, you went and started your own company, your own business. You came back for a title. You know damn well they not finna give you. You know damn well they not finna give you that. They not finna give you anything up free. They'll set you up for success, but you ain't finna get that though. Bruh, like this was a massacre. Didn't even start the match.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what
Lesnar killed this man, bro.
That's what I was listening to Jim Cornette podcast. He was saying the angle could have been a little bit better if they actually would at least had a match. Let's say Cody was working against Roman. He goes for the hot tag. He tags Brock in, and then Brock turns on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, near the end at least.
Yeah, instead they just didn't even start the match. He just goes buys them.
So it's like, what storyline do you create? Because Brock can't compete for any title that Roman has, and then you got Brock beating up Cody, so that's giving them away. So who is actually going for
this is what I would do if I was in the studio. I know they're not going to do this though, but this is what I would do to try to make mess out of clean it, like try to make chicken salad out of chicken shit. Cody helped start another company, AEW.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Brock is all about him. He all about his money.
Right.
He looks at Cody as the enemy. You try to take food off my table, take money off of my plate. You try to take us out of business, and you think you could just waltz right back in and get in good. You get the title shot at WrestleMania. You get all the main events, and I can't even compete for the title anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a damn about any of you fans. I want the money. I want the fame, all that. 'Cause, you know, Brock, a little selfish guy.
Yeah.
He said, I can't stand people like you, Cody. Come in and in. That's why I attacked you.
Okay, that's a good observation too. Yeah, promo.
Yeah.
Or I mean, piggybacking off of that, like Brock was a free agent at one point. He could be mad, like, hey, look, man, I was ready to leave here, and I was ready to go over to AEW, and you guys undercut me.
Yeah.
You didn't give me the money that I wanted. Like,
No problem.
along the same lines. I mean, and it's kind of toward the line because it's like, I don't think Brock is ever leaving the WWE because he's got it way too nice. And Brock would not deal with the nonsense that goes over in AEW. If they thought CM Punk,
it'd have been a wrap, bro.
They would not deal. Brock would have that locker room peeing on themselves. They would.
Imagine one of the young boys think they about to start some fight with Brock.
Imagine Kenny trying to do one angel on Brock.
Hey, Brock, man, if I lift you up in this room, nobody's kicked out of it before, man.
Not for me, brother.
Hey, Brock. Hey.
What Hulk Hogan say, bro? He's like,
it don't work for me, brother.
It don't work for me, brother. I don't see where that works for me, brother.
Hey, Brock, I need you to lay down so I can do like a quadruple moonsault on you.
It ain't gonna work on me, brother.
Imagine Sammy Guevara pissing off Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, he would give him like 20 concussions. Oh man.
Right.
Hey,
so,
man,
Brock, what we want to do is we want to give you a Canadian destroyer off a ladder on the table.
I ain't gonna eat stuff though. I love that he like AEW, bro, and Ring of Honor, the way Tony Khan been like bro, it's like AEW is a really good show, like to compete against WWE.
They have the wrestlers. The problem is that they just need the stories. They
gotta create the stories. But you gotta think about this though. WWE has been around for decades. This is a company that just started 4 years ago, bro. Like they still got time to grow.
Even WCW was its own thing, and then finally it was like TV heavy.
The problem is AEW not growing in 4 years. They just got their same core audience, man.
AEW has actually declined.
They have their same.
You sound crazy.
No.
That's true. That's true.
The ratings in AEW has declined ever since.
The same core audience. They're not getting any.
They're not even pulling a million people anymore.
Main reason why they spiked the last couple of weeks was because of WrestleMania, ideally like Wrestling Fever, and then the spots with El Vikingo, those type of matches here and there.
They haven't hit over 1 million in months, man.
Well, like better than what they did in the winter, essentially.
Better. It's better, but they're not like as much as the Elite hate CM Punk.
Yeah. And the last time they were above really good numbers was CM Punk.
They brought in people. They had every opportunity. They were able to main event, open up, get the trios titles. Kenny Omega's having his little dream matches. Like they were able to do everything that they want when CM Punk is gone, and they're not drawing in anybody. Their ratings are lower. And I watched maybe like half of All Access yesterday. And it wasn't like there was a scene when what's her name? Tay Conti went to, she was like, I haven't had any matches in a long time. She's talking to Sammy. She's like, how about I have a match against Mercedes Martinez of Ring of Honor? And then she's like, I don't know who to talk to. And then they're like, we'll go to the Young Bucks. And so her and Sammy go to the Young Bucks. And she's like, I have this idea of having a match with Mercedes Martinez. And they're like, yeah, we'll run it up to Tony for you. And it's just like, why? You're going through the Young Bucks Like, why is that? I thought they were booking the tag teams. What do they have to do with it? Was so weird. And it was just like, well, that's how AEW is. That's how AEW is. Apparently, they're very friendly with Sammy Guevara, so that's why we see him all over the TV.
But you got to think about it though. Sammy is a day one. Sammy's a day one. Darby's a day one. Jungle Boy's a day one. MJF is a day one.
Little.
There was this one. No, bro. Like the whole time, I think it was like this one concept.
Jungle Boy.
A long time ago that like based them off like the 4 pillars.
He's Jungle Man now.
And now it's coming to like fruition because MJF is the champion, which honestly, I don't think they're going to take the title off of MJF.
They should.
No.
I think they're going to have like a fatal 4-way to see who's the pillar of all and all that type of stuff. But ultimately, MJF is going to keep that belt for a long period of time.
And he should.
I feel like he's going to face Jericho again at least one more time.
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
Bro,
one more time.
He's going to have to go against everybody because he's going for bidding more of 2024 type shit.
Wow.
There's really nobody for him to go against.
Kenny Omega,
Adam Cole.
Yeah,
Adam Cole should have been the one like to take it, I think. But Adam Cole is like more of like the Cody Rhodes now of AEW.
Yeah, he's
more of the marketing guy.
He needs a little bit of more work. That's all.
Adam Cole. No, honestly, Adam Cole. He just needs to hit the fucking gym. That's all that
That's
is.
right. Yeah, Jim Cornette.
You want to know something crazy? You could see Adam Cole with I could honestly see Adam Cole with Jay White and Juice Robinson.
New Bullet Club.
Yeah,
I can literally see that happening because there is no O'Reilly. There is no, you know what I'm saying?
Fish.
Yeah, there's no Fish. So it's.
I always said this about Adam Cole. Adam Cole got everything except size.
Yeah.
But you can't count the little man out though, bro.
He's way too little though.
He's way too like let's say for example, let's look at like a smaller guy. Let's look at like someone like Seth Rollins, for example. He has a slimmer build, but you could tell he hits the fucking gym. He works on his body. Adam Cole like a fucking string bean. Like Rhea Ripley is bigger. Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair
are way bigger than him.
Yeah, bigger than him, bro.
Absolutely.
Like what's her name? Raquel Gonzalez, whatever her name. She looked like she could take him.
He's small. He's smaller than Darby Allin.
Yeah,
He's visibly smaller than Darby Allin.
Yeah, because like it's not even that Adam Cole is small. It's like he don't got no muscle definition. Like for example,
but he used to be big in NXT though.
He was bigger.
Yeah, he was bigger. Like he was big, bro.
Because at AEW they don't give a fuck. Like at WWE, they be on you.
Yeah.
Like, Cody recently had an interview, and they was asking like if an AEW guy wanted to come over to WWE, what was the number one thing you do? He said, "Hey, you got to work on your body." He said, "You got to look a certain way you in WWE because if you're not,
do the cardio."
I'm not a fan of this guy, but he at least he's like a tiny guy, but at least keep himself in shape. Johnny Gargano, you can tell he hits the fucking gym. You know, he got some abs, he's shredded. Like Adam Cole got a dad bod, man. He's like, man,
just very small. Yeah.
He's very small.
He's got a gamer stand.
He's what you call skinny fat. He's skinny fat.
I'm guilty of that.
He's skinny, his body doughy and like just like man, it's like and you know we said that about an AEW guy because AEW don't even care, but it just I don't know, man. He got everything but the size, man. He got everything.
And he doesn't need it because in AEW they're working once a week. In WWE, you're having multiple matches every week. If you're a guy that's in the mix, you're working the house shows. So you're doing 3-4 matches a week.
That's why it's just weird. He's weird in AEW. he's weird at AEW because it's like you feel like he's bigger than the TNT title, but at the same time, do you really want him as your world champ either? Though I don't know. So it's like he's like in that middle ground. Like, should he be the top guy? But he shouldn't be, but like at the middle ground either, because he's better than that too, though. So it's like, yeah.
I knew it was fucked up when they gave him the pink Owen Hart belt, bro. Like, bro, really? Like, they had a whole tournament, like an Owen Hart Classic, and they introduced this pink ass belt, bro. And he was coming out with that motherfucker, bro.
And that belt was 3 times the size of him.
And the weird part about it was the belt actually looked cold. Had they would have just went with a black or a white colorway or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like for the actual strap. But yeah, bro. No.
I think honestly though, a good move for him. And if they really want to bring ROH back into the forefront, would be to put Adam Cole in ROH.
Yep. I totally agree with you.
I'd be perfectly fine.
Josh. I totally agree with you. You need him because look, remember when Jericho was going on his little Ocho streak, like fighting he's fighting all the old ROH people for the title.
Yeah, when they started trolling CM Punk again.
Yeah, all that type of stuff. Adam Cole was the only person that Adam Cole and Seth Rollins was like the only 2 people he didn't fight.
Did he fight Joe?
He fought Samoa Joe. If I'm not mistaken, he fought Samoa Joe. Like, because they're the same, company. So
did he fight Cesaro as well? Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah, he beat Cesaro.
Yeah, he beat him for the title.
There you go. Yeah, good call.
I don't remember if
he went on like a whole Ocho streak, bro. And on me, the only people he didn't beat was like Ring of Honor champions was Adam Cole, CM Punk, and damn, I can't remember who you just said.
Joe. All right, Joe.
You said Seth Rollins, but we obviously know he in WWE. So
yeah, Tyler Black.
Yeah.
Who else on that program?
Or Nigel McGuinness, but he's retired, so.
Yeah.
Hey, he's still Magnus and shit.
He's coming back as an announcer.
Nigel McGuinness is a goddamn fucking announcer right now, bro.
Yeah, I know.
They're teasing that Nigel might wrestle again.
Okay, wow. Or at least announced for Wembley. I can see that.
He might wrestle again, which was a good pickup for them. But
what though?
Josh, I think you said this on Twitter. Nigel should be one of their main commentators. There's no reason for Tony Schiavone, right?
Especially for Wembley, yeah.
My God, what's his name? LV5454. He said he think they're gonna bring Nigel back to ROH though.
Wow.
They don't need him. They have Rick and Bonnie and Caprice Coleman. They don't need him there.
Yeah, well, I agree though. I get Tony Schiavone off of commentary.
Yes, Tony's had his day. Man.
Schiavone needs to go, and Excalibur isn't necessary either.
Just don't get rid of Excalibur, bro.
He gets too excited
because he loves wrestling. I'm telling somebody like that.
It's the Young Bucks, and here they go.
Bro, he's way better than Byron Saxton.
It's a Tiger Wookie Dominator.
Byron Saxton, where is he at? Byron Saxton?
Way better than Byron Saxton, bro.
Byron Saxton is not a current commentator anymore, is he?
Yeah, Byron is coherent.
He'll be commentating.
Byron's backstage now.
Yeah.
Byron's backstage now. I mean, Excalibur is who he is. He stinks to me, but I can't respect him because he wears a mask. There's no reason why an announcer should wear a mask. I don't care if that's your PWG thing. You're on national television. Why do you need to wear a mask? It's stupid. Are you part of the Dark Order?
It's the Lucha.
It's dumb.
You don't play with the Lucha.
He's a fat white guy.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna ever stunt you though, bro. Like if I ever was like like if I ever came up in like that type of culture and I had a mask, bro, I'd be a like literal like lucha.
Yeah,
No,
you have to
know what I
earn it.
mean?
Yeah, they have to give it to
Yeah,
you.
But
bro.
he's
Yeah.
not
Like
a
if that's something
luchador.
that I've earned, bro, you're gonna have to take that off me, bro.
He's
You gonna
not a luchador.
who ain't?
Caliber ain't no luchador.
What? Excalibur. Wait, hold on. I'm thinking of somebody different.
You're thinking El Generico, maybe.
Somebody, I gotta be thinking of somebody different.
Excalibur, the announcer for AEW,
Excalibur ain't never wrestled.
he did in PWG, but he's
That's
not
what I'm
a
thinking. Yeah, bro.
luchador.
Like, oh,
I think you got
he's like an evil Uno ass dude, bro.
That's not a luchador. You are
Evil
not.
Uno is a luchador.
You are not Rey Mysterio. You
What?
ain't
No.
Hijo de
What are you
Vikingo.
classifying as a lucha?
Pablo Escobar.
You ain't,
That's the name.
you ain't Prince Puma. You are a big white guy. That's it. That's racist English.
Andre got it too. Yeah.
What, bro? So you wouldn't classify Ultimo Dragon as a luchador? You wouldn't classify Dean Malenko?
Japanese.
What do you mean? I mean, like, I'm saying like just the
I mean, by
Spanish, Mexican wrestling.
By luchador,
What?
you mean just a fighter in general, then technically I guess everybody is. But when I say luchador, I'm thinking somebody that's in the lucha environment and lucha style. And Excalibur does not
And
wrestle
through the family too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay. I just probably don't know Excalibur's lineage. You know what I'm saying? Like where he comes from.
He started PWG in California.
Yeah, I mean everybody started in PWG, bro. The people
No, like he's like an owner of PWG.
Yeah. One of the and Jericho recently went to a stupid do a slow motion match in there.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I did not know that.
Well, enough talk about Excalibur because nobody cares.
Enough of slow mo matches.
You learn something new every day.
No, nobody cares about Excalibur.
Jamaal, I'm gonna send you something, man. You're gonna have to talk about it later though, man. It's crazy though.
Talk about what?
It ain't got nothing to do with wrestling. You're gonna see it on your phone when I send it to you.
Okay.
All right.
So did anybody who watched did you watch Ring of Honor?
Dave did.
Which one? Just the episodes or like
the pay-per-view, Stand and Deliver.
Pay-per-view was amazing, bro. It was amazing, bro.
What are your takeaways from it? I saw matches. I missed a couple.
What's Mello's catchphrase? Mello don't miss or something like that.
Mello don't miss. Yeah,
Mello don't miss. That's NXT. But ROH takeaways. I can honestly say
we had
Samoa
Joe versus
is a definite threat, bro. For him to be his age, moving around the way he moving around, bro, he damn near like Sting, bro. And like it's freaky the way he be winning these matches. He fought against Mark Briscoe.
You think he should have beat Mark Briscoe?
No. I thought because Mark was giving up the tag team titles the same night. You would think that they would have just put the belt on him. But I see the same story with him that I see with Cody Rhodes. Like, like I gotta work towards this. I gotta build up to this. It was like one of those type of, just like a chapter in a book versus you read the whole book. Another thing that was pretty cool, the 5-way tag team match, ladders. It was fucking stupid. Really, really crazy. Lucha Brothers had insane spots. Top Flight went crazy. The Embassy went crazy. United Kingdom went crazy. It was a lot, bro. Like, like, it was a dude, bro. I saw him. He's on like the United Kingdom something. He walks out with this chick. She was on WWE too. I think his name is like Mike something, for Mike Bennett, Maria Canelli.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a couple or something, bro.
Yeah.
I can't even stunt you. This is the first time I seen them outside of WWE. Bro, they was actually pretty dope. Like the way the tag team was formulated and the way he was like, trying to help. So many motherfuckers out there. But ROH was cold. Main event. Another thing. Vikingo and Commander. They didn't open the show. It was stupid.
Is Roosh back in ROH?
And that's another reason why I say the Lucha.
I didn't see him on he wasn't on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Vikingo.
AEW dropped the ball with him.
Look, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I thought Commander was Ray Phoenix whole time.
Oh wow!
Like damn, what the fuck? Like damn, Ray Phoenix that switched up whole time, bro. It's a whole other dude that do exactly what Phoenix do, and damn, they're a little bit better, bro. Like it's insane. And then Vikingo is the Kenny Omega of luchadors, bro. Like, bro, the man that put on, I done seen 5 matches within the last month. This man that put on. It's impossible. It's impossible to compete with what he's doing. Like, it's like incredible. Like, the only person I can see from a WWE standpoint is Ricochet. Ricochet just shooting a shot, or Will Ospreay, and that's my nigga. That's like number one. That's the homie. On me. Will Ospreay is gonna take over, bro.
I mean, if you Vikingo and Commander, it was very lucha style. They just did a bunch of spots. There was a lot of cooperation. There was a lot of, all right, watch me run the ropes. Hold on, move a little closer before I flip. There was a lot of that. There was a lot of that. But if you're into like the stuff where there's a lot of flips and a lot of, there was a point where I started to kind of count like how many wrestling moves that they did that didn't involve flipping or jumping, and I think I got up to about 7. And 4 of them was kick, punch, forearm. So
they basically did like triple like wrestling in an American fan base. That's all.
So, yeah.
Another thing that was pretty dope was the Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli fight. I was saying this earlier to y'all, like if you watch like the previous fights that they had, Eddie won a few of them, but this one felt like they should have really put that title on Eddie, because Wheeler Yuta fought against Shibata, in Japan, and he lost that belt. I think it was perfect that the Blackpool Combat Club loses all the titles, and then they just create that heel faction like they're currently doing right now. Just beating people up, all types of stuff, stabbing people in the eye with screwdrivers, all that type of stuff. But yeah, like I didn't think Claudio should have kept that belt. I think Eddie Kingston should have won that belt, and it would have been a really, really good moment in wrestling. Eddie would have won. To win something, bro. Like it makes no sense. Like it makes no sense. Even if it's like the next Ring of Honor pay-per-view, they need to put the strap on Eddie Kingston and just see where it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, see what he does with it.
I thought Eddie was going to win that. I think Eddie should have won that. Again, I think Ring of Honor is the perfect place for somebody like Eddie Kingston to be the top guy. I don't see him as an AEW champion.
Yeah, I don't either.
But I could buy him as the Ring of Honor champion. I could buy him as the Ring of Honor champion, and they had a better match than I expected. There was a lot
That match was raw, bro. That match was raw.
I didn't expect much because with Eddie Kingston's matches, I'm generally just kind of like, okay. And then he had this spot where
Eddie Kingston matches the promo, bro. And few people can cut a promo like him in the business, man.
Yeah, he has a great promo, but then you had to see the match.
Jack, did you watch it?
Oh no. I only caught the injury, unfortunately.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Blessings to Dante Martin. That was a dumb spot, completely unnecessary, but blessings to you. Thank you for trying to put on the show. Hope you have speedy recovery. That top flight can't catch a break because they're always getting injured. One of them.
Because they keep doing them weird ass high flying moves. It'd be like, bro, just wrestle. You don't gotta do all of that. FTR proves that every week. The Guns, we can get back into them too. So, bro, I love that. The Guns, they fire, bro. I mean, they fire. Tag teams, AEW is killing WWE.
I disagree.
What? Why did they shit
on the tag team side?
I don't like their tag teams.
What?
What the Acclaim, boys? You true?
No. I'm not even talking.
The Acclaim is cool. The Acclaim is cool. And you know what? And you know what? You know, FTR, you know what they did to
the Guns.
FTR when they got over organically, they buried them. They buried them, which is a very WWE thing to do.
You don't like the Young Bucks?
Like
the Bucks.
Don't like the Best Friends.
FTR is the only good one. That's it.
I love FTR.
You don't like the House of Black?
No.
You don't like Private Party?
Wait, hold on. Brody King was at C2E2 this past weekend, and like there was not a lot of people there to sign for him. Trust me.
That's one of the big guys too. Yeah.
You don't like Private Party shots.
Yeah, Private Party was good in the first year, and then they buried him because they put him with Matt Hardy.
Mm-hmm. And he's still with Matt Hardy.
Right. And still with Matt Hardy. And where is Matt Hardy? I rest my case. The problem with WWE's tag teams is Vince hates them. That's their biggest problem. Because the tag team division in NXT in its prime was great. It was great.
Yeah, Ciampa versus Revival. Yeah.
And then they had to get called up. So, I mean, even the Usos is like, you guys mentioned Jim Cornette earlier and how they just don't, like, him and Brian just don't get. The Usos is like, because they really haven't had anybody to go against.
Yeah, and in their prime too. Yeah, essentially.
It was just the Usos versus the New Day, the Usos versus Street Profits. That was
Ray.
That was about it. Because they
Alpha Academy
tag teams. Alpha Academy
went through everybody. That's another question too. Is like, who is next? Like, how do you continue the bloodline story? Like the Usos. So let's just say like Roman and Solo win the tag title. Now you put them in contention against the Usos. So now it's the bloodline versus the bloodline. Like, how do you make like the next year go through where the bloodline is successful?
They're not going to be. I mean, they're eventually going to have to break off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And it's kind of like weird, like, but like, where do you go from there though? Like, you know, like from where you are now, right now with the storyline, they ain't got nothing to do with Cody. Is Brock Lesnar beating the shit out of Cody. Now it's like, okay, who else is in line to fight me? There's nobody.
And this is what I was going. I had this thought earlier, and I was going to say it, and then I forgot. When we were talking about Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Another reason why I was okay with Roman winning was because they've done such a great job with the bloodline storyline that they've earned my trust. And I'm like, okay, Cody may have lost. I thought he should have won, but I trust y'all. I'm willing to see where this story goes. But now with Vince at the helm of things, I don't have that same trust. It's broken. So I honestly don't know what they're going to do. And this, I don't know what they're going to do, isn't a positive. I don't know what they're going to do like it was 3 days ago. 3 days ago, when I said, I don't know what they're going to do, it was positive. It was like, oh, I don't know what they're going to do. I can't wait to see what the next twist in this story is going to be. And now it's I don't know what they're going to do. And I'm scared to see how they're going to mess this up.
It's wrestling, man. You got to give it a chance. See what happens. All you got to do is just, go with the flow with it sometimes. The whole time.
That's all we can do. I was
Yes.
go with the flow with Triple H, but with Vince, I went with the flow with him for too long, and that's why I stopped.
Man,
Yeah, he got a little bit
Vince is a
too
different monster. Definitely a different monster.
Yeah, I mean, it got to the point where I'm just like, I could not watch the TV anymore because it was bad, but I'll watch the pay-per-views because at least I'm going to get some good matches. But then it got to the point where it's like, I actually want to watch the TV because it's good. So I'm actually watching SmackDown and Raw on Hulu or whatever. And now I'm just like, I watched that Raw and I'm like, I might go back to not watching Raw again. Because it's just an unbearably bad show to watch. And I feel so bad for Bianca because she's on Raw.
Yeah. If Raw was like an hour or an hour and a half, it would be perfect.
No, it'll still be bad. It'll still be bad.
Well, with Vince, yeah.
As long or as short as it wants, it's about how you lay out the TV and what your philosophy is. It's just the way that they do TV now stinks.
Yeah.
It stinks. We see the same matches over and over and over and
like
over.
the Usos and Street Profits. They did it for like the whole summer. Sheamus and Claudio. Like every freaking Raw.
It's just bad.
Yeah.
And so it ruins it to where I'm like, I don't want to see. It's not that I don't want to see this match again. I don't want to see either one of these people again. And it gets to that point. So I hope it does better. But yeah, I thought the Ring of Honor pay-per-view was all right. I saw the Eho and Commander match. If you're into that sort of thing, you'd love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff, bro.
They did a lot of crazy
A lot
stuff.
of crazy little stuff.
A lot of walking on the ropes and flipping over tables and whatever. Athena had a match with some girl from Japan.
Sukiyaki.
Yeah, whatever. Her. And
Yeah, she beat the crap out of it. It wasn't too crazy. Hey, but check this out though. I gotta get up out of here, bro. I ain't gonna need cap. Oh man, super high. I definitely gotta get up out of here.
All right, same here. I'm getting sleepy eyed.
No, shit, I gotta, bruh. Look, I gotta get everything situated.
yeah.
You did great, Dave. Thank
All
you.
right, Dave, we're gonna have you back, bro.
Hey man, appreciate y'all, man. Most definitely, bro. Love.
So, well, that was that. Yeah, Ring of Honor was Ring of Honor. Nobody cares.
Oh well, it finished when it finished.
I watched a good. I'm trying to think of the other match. There was the tag team match. I didn't really watch that.
Well, what about NXT Stand and
I
Deliver?
did watch Shibata and Wheeler Yuta because I don't want to see Shibata. There's another match. Oh, Samoa Joe and Mark Briscoe. Good match. I thought Briscoe should have won. This Samoa Joe run is cool, but I don't know why you don't have Mark Briscoe win. Like now is the time for Mark Briscoe to win. Whatever. He didn't win. I don't know anything else about it. Stand and Deliver. I watched all of Stand and Deliver this afternoon to prepare for this. So what did we have on the card? We had Braun Breaker.
I think Josh is sleeping.
No. So we have Braun and Mello. Mello won. Mello should have won. The fans were starting to turn on Braun anyway. I don't think the thing with Rick Steiner helped him at all this weekend. So him turning heel was on the next episode of NXT was cool. This little wrinkle. I think he should be moved up, but I guess they're going to have him be a heel on NXT for a little bit. Whatever. But it was overall a good match. I enjoyed it. The 5-way for the North American title was entertaining enough. It was chaos. It was a 5-way match. You know how those go. Wesley retained. Wesley has held on to that title for a while. I don't follow NXT very hard, but I know he's had that title for a while. I'm happy for him because he lost his tag partner, and I was nervous for him, but he's there. Ilya Dragunov, the fans were really behind. So Ilya definitely was good. And then after that, I think who do we have left?
The women's championship.
The women's
girl,
championship.
my home girl.
Indy Hartwell won.
Thumbs up.
So Indy did a good job.
Yeah, and it might be placeholder, but I have a funny feeling like Zoe Stark, the whole Stratton, the whole crap of them are just coming up. So who's in the recent NXT? Forgot the girl's name, the black-haired girl. She came back.
Jade.
Yeah, she's gonna win it.
I think she's eventually going to be the champ too. I think she's going to beat Indy. I don't think Indy's going to hold it long. I think she's coming up, and I think Zoe Stark is coming up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
I don't think Stratton and the rest of. I think Indy's coming up. I think Zoe's coming up. I wouldn't be surprised if Roxanne Perez comes up too. That'll give a little depth to the women's division. I think by the time they have the draft, that's when we're going to see them.
Oh yeah, and plus, we just mentioned who's Bianca facing. She's got fresh meat coming up.
Yeah, so I think if she switches over to SmackDown, gives her some new challengers, that'll give her Charlotte, that'll give her Liv, Ronda, Shayna again. We haven't seen that since NXT. Natalia, a whole new slate of competitors. I think that'll be good for her. That'll be good for her. And then if you include an Indy Hartwell or a Zoe Stark or whatever, that's enough to run her through the year. So I would love to see that. Like I said, I don't think I think that was a you deserve it type of win for Indy Hartwell. But we'll see. She won. I'm happy for her. We'll see what happens from there.
Thumbs up.
We're happy for you, Indy.
Yeah. One of my homegirls. I love her.
She's good. She's come a long way.
Yeah.
Come a long way. She's come a long way.
And she's just starting off. You'd be surprised with our arsenal. It's coming. It's coming.
She's doing a lot better. She's come a long way, so I'm happy for her. There was the tag team match between
the Pretty Deadly
Creed Brothers, Pretty Deadly, and I didn't whatever. Gallus won.
Yeah.
The match was all right. There was a
Pretty
couple.
Deadly, I hope makes the jump too. They're underrated.
I think Pretty Deadly's going to make the jump. I think the Creed brothers are probably going to make the jump soon too. It was all right match. All right. I did not watch Chase U and the Sism or whatever Joe Gacy.
That was the throwaway.
I did not watch that match. I fell asleep. I'm sorry. I think that was it. No. I lied. Johnny Gargano and Grayson Waller. They had a match. Gargano won.